Well, hello there, and since I can actually look at Discord this time, welcome. Strixhaven, the Curriculum of Chaos, session 36. Last time on Strixhaven, are we finally going to get another one this time? If you can, I can do it. It was a pretty simple session. There are other ways to get inspiration, don't worry.
Do I have inspiration? Did I use my inspiration last time?
Did you? Check it.
I can't. I didn't have access to my sheet. So I don't know if I used it or not.
I think you probably... Did you use it during the counselor thing?
I think I used a reroll for that.
You could have just used paper.
Well, I have no paper.
Well, do you want to still do it anyway?
I never want to do it, but I get the feeling the people want me to do it, so for the people.
For the people.
Yeah, for the people. What we got? You think right? No, I think backwards, not forwards.
Then tell us how the first day of the third year went, or at least a couple of days.
First day of the third year. Well, we started off with waking up, like, you know.
Something before that first.
Yeah, wait, that was after we did the counselor shit first. Everyone did a good job. Everyone.
There was also another one before that.
Wait, there was what? What the fuck happened then? Wait, hey, we talked to Viola.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unofficially ending your contract.
Yeah, we don't get paid no more. Well, we do, but not from her.
To be fair, you all won 400 gold.
Yeah. 400 gold I probably won't spend. Actually, who knows? Maybe I will. I don't know. That has nothing to do with this. We talked to Viola, told her some stuff. We decided not to snitch, which is thumbs up, you know.
Party decision, yes.
Yeah. Then we did the counselor stuff. Right? Everyone did good.
Which I can tell everyone the DC for passing that was 17.
Whoa.
Some of you barely made it.
I have Arcana proficiency now. Let me actually... Let me put that in there.
Everyone got some new skill proficiencies, as I feel that, well, it was an opportunity for you all to gain skills that wasn't given by your class or background.
I actually have Arcana now. I have a +6. That's not the best, but it's pretty good. Alright, that has nothing.
And then afterwards?
Yeah, Sinetis was told, yo, we found like a crypt or something. Could do with your sword or your family, but it's a crypt and it's cool and it's lorehold stuff, so. And then then the day ended. Did the day end? I think it ended.
Yeah, that was the only thing you did for that day.
Yeah, so the day said good night. We woke up, we said hello.
Everyone had a fresh new look.
Oh yeah, except Celeste. Celeste was slow. You forgot. Then we went and eat. Did we eat? Oh yeah. Sinetis made breakfast. Actually, no, it was brunch because it was a noon, or like not noon, but like early afternoon. Then what else happened? Oh yeah, the sibling things. We all saw siblings with the children in new outfits. It was Lorehold, there was Prismari, there was Silverquill, and there was... Wait, what was the last one?
Olivia.
Quandrix. There's Quandrix.
Yep. Then after that was the juicy stuff.
Yeah, the juicy stuff. We went through the Oh, we got the note for the ball thing, the prom, the dance, the lore hold thing.
What's the
And
event called?
the Moonlit Masquerade, was that right?
Mo- You got the M right.
Uh, I got the M right.
It
Oh, wait.
is a word that's similar to mage.
Wait. I swear to God, I'm not cheating.
Maybe note down what the important event of the year is named.
Yeah, maybe. I know it's in here. Where are you at, bitch?
Mommy's Masquerade.
Oh, why do they write so much in here? No.
It's also pinned in the EC chat.
Yeah, that's where I am. I was just scrolling for it, but I should have just looked in the pins. The Magister's Masquerade. I totally thought of that on my own.
Yep.
As Magister's Masquerade. Where the fuck did Moonlit Masquerade come from? The fuck?
Yep.
There ain't no moon. Well, probably. I don't
And tell us some of the new people you met there.
know. Well, we went to the tavern, I think, right? We met
Bozend, the reception.
Yeah, Bozend, my old home. And then we met people. It was a fish woman who was naked.
Name at least 3 of them. At least the first names.
Was the dude who's scarred named Samuel? The dude who
Scarred?
Like, saw some shit. He scarred. He had the scarred look on his face. He looked like
Yeah,
he
then
saw
you would
some
be
shit.
right.
Samuel and
And
Kayla?
that was one of them.
The half-orc tiefling. And then there was the green-haired chick. I think her name was Valerie.
That is completely different.
Oh, there's something. With
It starts with a
numbers.
Y.
Oh, well, it had letters in it, so I was close.
Yvonne.
Oh, it sounds like there's a V in there, so I was also closer.
Yeah, what else said?
Yeah.
Other than meeting with, well,
And
the
it was also
Magister's Masquerade Committee students, who else did you meet?
It was
or encounter?
also a dragonborn bird thing.
Yep, that was Polaris, also part of the committee. Who else that wasn't a student?
It was the important bitch Llama, and then there was the other important person, the Lorehold Dean of Chaos.
What about the other one? Yep.
There was a kitsune person that was
named.
Well, the name
based off of mythology.
Yeah, name.
Also starts with an M.
Oh, Maya. I don't know why that's the first thing that came to my head.
Medea.
It was M-A. I got closer.
It was M-E.
Damn it. Okay.
And then, one last person.
Grandpappy, he showed up. Smooth bucket.
Grandpappy Denzel Belmont. After that, the party returned to their, little home away from home. And we ended off there, as, sure, if you didn't have inspiration, you have it now. As we start our day off with, around early morning. More of the time when people wake up, start to pick up their, slack. Sinetis brings forth, whatever he's decided to cook up for today, as all of whatever day in the week it is also the day that, coincidentally, won your first class with your advanced arcane history professor, who you all found out is the dean of herself, Augusta Tullis, as well as at midnight at Furygale Repository in Kismari College. So when the duel issued to Team Polychrome to be, not roll your stuff, prepare your spells, as it is going to be a long day.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, I don't gotta prepare anything. I'm a fucking fighter.
You're a fighter.
I was like, oh, what should I prepare?
And well, everybody is here. Feel free to get your morning talks out. You have, well, other than your, well, first day of class with Dean Tullis, it's also, well, when you can start to meet up with some various extracurriculars and other sorts of employers regarding whether or not you wish to switch jobs and extracurriculars or not, as a new one has just opened. The Masquerade Committee. Who you approach for that, you haven't really figured it out yourself, but, well, today's a new day. That could be a topic of discussion. The floor is open.
Words. Okay.
Someone
talk. Okay.
Everyone's just been sitting here listening to Sinetis ramble.
Yeah, he's just kind of just sitting there, quietly talking to himself.
Hey, people who've been friends. Hey, people who've been friends with each other for 2 years now.
Yeah, come on.
Survived multiple life or death situations.
Okay, I got some.
Bob is still wearing the invitation as a hat.
Oh, cute.
Aw.
I hate that the only thing that words that come to mind is that old meme. Which one of you flushed the toilet? Flushed the toilet after having a shit.
What?
Disgusting.
Huh?
Who did flush the toilet is the question.
No, that's the only thing that comes to mind for words. My brain is.
I didn't
broken.
even hear that clearly.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh,
I will say though, Sinetis looks kind of tired. That is a thing that there is happening.
we're all oddly quiet today.
That's
Just
what happened.
thinking.
Oh, sleep. Sleep is good. That's what Sinetis actually says that, but he looks.
What are you thinking about?
Sleep.
A lot of things.
Alcohol. Food.
For example.
Well, yeah, the alcohol. I doubt it's the food, though.
Can I go back into bed and, like,
Yes. Sinetis heads
just
back to bed.
not come out until I get my new uniform?
No, you're not allowed. You gotta stay. If I have to stay, you have to stay.
Right, this is the old Sinetis Year 3 token. I made a new one that's a bit closer zoomed in so he doesn't look shorter than Gyan. And you'll see the new one later.
Oh,
It's just a bit zoomed in. Why can't you just buy a Prismari shirt in the shop?
I mean, yeah,
It's not the
we are
same.
rich.
It's the brand. It's not Louis Vuitton.
Oh, no.
God.
Oh,
my
boy.
God. I mean, it is kind of the same. Like, just buy a Prismari shirt and spray some of your own brand on it. Or, I don't know, paint a guitar or
Custom
something.
made, am I right?
Yeah, I mean, custom made stuff is nice, but you don't need it. I stay while wearing custom made armor that looks like it's from fucking Monster Hunter.
Yes.
Listen, I talked with Aranashi and she told me all about this. It's not the same, okay?
Who is Aranashi again? Is that the stone woman?
I forget it. You wouldn't know about you wouldn't know about fashion even if it hit you in the eye. The good
I
eye.
I
mean-
wonder what's going on inside his bald head. Inside that
Sinetis.
trailer.
I can look if you want me to.
Oh. I mean, who needs fashion when you have armor? Right? Fashion.
Well, I'm
armor.
casting detect thoughts.
Oh,
Uh,
I mean,
enough.
there is like festive armor that is pretty fashionable, I guess, but not
Is
really.
it alive?
Gyan is
He
thinking
died.
about
This is so
something.
sad.
Oh, damn.
say in middle school, wake up.
What?
Nothing is going on inside his head. I think he's dead.
Oh. Well, you do that magic stuff. You can bring him back.
Prissy,
Oh
wake
my
up.
god, no! I almost sang it. Oh no.
Hmm. So,
Well,
speaking of fashion, you guys wearing anything special to the Magister's Masquerade thing?
Everyone does have their mask charms now.
I'm
You
still
all did
thinking
remember
about
to
that.
put it in your inventory, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
true.
have it in my inventory.
In the hypothetical case you didn't, in the very off-world hypothetical, there.
Ah.
'Cause I totally did.
Mm.
I totally did while I didn't have access to my laptop. Okay.
I had the name. I didn't have the description because I forgot.
I'm gonna make. Can we use it
We just
now,
copy
or is it
paste.
only at the Masquerade?
Well, if you're caught using it outside masquerade events, there's a bit of, well, respect as I can actually, well, since I have it
Oh
here.
shit! You just get in
Yep.
trouble.
Mass charms, are only meant to be used during Magister's Masquerade events. If you are caught using it outside of the event, you are withdrawn from extracurricular
Oh well,
jobs.
shit!
But well,
Oh.
no one's really watching right now.
Yeah. What's the Sinetis thing?
Hey, Sinetis,
Mm,
can you make some pies?
I guess. What kind of pie? There are many types of pies. Let me look
I
up
don't
That
my-
might
know.
actually be a bad
Pies.
idea, so we actually get to use the chef feat.
Yes, please.
He just
Especially
wants pies.
well,
I don't know.
knowing what's
Apple
going to
pie.
happen later at night.
Oh yes, that's a good idea.
That may be a good idea.
Honestly, I forgot what the fuck this feat did. Let me look at it.
Well,
Oh, as part of a
You
short
haven't
rest,
used it
I
for
can
quite
make
a while.
special
You forget stuff.
Apparently we don't have.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
it's from Tasha's. That's
Uh,
right.
I can give you guys temp HP. Looks at the person who gives a fuck ton of temp HP. I mean, I can give
She
you.
doesn't
I
always
can
use
give you
it.
an yeah, true. I can give you an
Yeah.
extra D8 for a long rest hit dice, which is nice.
Ah, yes, hit dice. We totally use those in this
Yeah.
very time-skipping campaign.
For
I mean, I do.
proficiency bonus.
Yeah,
so
Murdock
I can
does, and anyone who has Wither and Bloom, I suppose.
For a number equal creatures 4 plus your proficiency bonus, so I can give 7 people. We have more than 7. We should be good.
You can include Freddy, since I don't think Venom eats.
Oh,
I
nice.
think
Okay.
Venom can eat. She
After
doesn't need to.
you ask Sinetis to make pies, he starts naming off different types of pies. So, like, what kind of pie? We
I'm gonna
got
stand up for 1 minute. Be right back.
double crust fruit pie. We got cream pies. We got custard pie. We
I
got
have no idea what those are.
orange pie. We have tart pies.
Uh
We
huh.
have chiffon pies. We have ice
That's
cream
a lot.
pies. We have. That's not a pie, but it's still good. We have meat pies. We have apple pies. We have
Look,
pecan
I don't know anything about food. Just make something.
We have pumpkin pies.
Okay.
He's
I'm
still
not saying
going.
pie. I mean, yes, I think I never really made one of those before. I think they have snake on campus.
There is one here.
Oh, where?
How about
Oh,
a
wait.
snake pie?
You're
Does your
talking
tail
about...
grow back when it's chopped?
No, I don't know. Honestly, that's usually not a situation I go through.
I sort of heard that question somewhere before.
I think someone's asked it to me at least once, but I don't remember who. Anyway, we have sugar cream pies, cheesecake,
Oh.
berry pies. I said pumpkin pie already. Anyway, you get the gist of it. There's a lot of pie.
Mm-hmm.
Lemon pie, lemon pie, lemon pie.
That exists too. Why not? Lemon pie.
Yeah.
Alright, so
I'll go
you
do
go off
that.
and make lemon pie. I'm not gonna. I mean, you can.
Let's see.
I suppose you can roll a tools check with your and proficiency just to see how well you do it.
So that's a +5 advantage or just regular?
Just regular. It
Okay.
doesn't change. It just tastes. Doesn't change how well you do it because you have the feat.
Bang.
Wow,
Okay.
it was
Can I
a
get
very
that advantage?
mediocre
Oh my
pie.
god.
No, it's not inspiration.
No fucking
No,
way.
of course.
We have
Of
a duel
course.
later.
That's more like it.
Okay, I got. Fine, you gain an extra 1 temp HP.
Amazing.
Who knows? It might save you.
Wow.
This was a short rest one, so what did this one do? Unless you allow me to do a long rest, which is the temp HP one.
Whatever it is, Sinetis just made you some damn good pies.
Some lemon pie. You have that now. So I'll do the short rest one. You guys can eat it and get an extra D8.
I'm
I'll
gonna
hit that.
shove the pie in Gyan's mouth.
Are you getting the temp HP already? It doesn't go away until after a long rest, so it will just stay until you lose it.
Well, there's your lemon pie.
You happy now? Okay.
Mm,
It sounds like he's happy. That's good.
That's
I
good.
almost completely fucked up this pie, but I had a surge of inspiration and I was like, fuck no, I'm gonna do this good.
Mm.
Oh,
Can I start reading my book?
oh, or
Abyssal.
sure, do it how we've done it, and
Mhm.
it's just higher now. All right, then you gain one more point in it as we are slowly making our way to that language.
Nice.
Nice.
Well, whenever everyone else is ready, the day is fresh, and well, you're informed to head out a bit earlier than normal for stuff like, well, rescheduling your clubs, re-meeting with, so, well, at least signing your names again in the extracurriculars to make sure you're either staying in them or, well, getting out, meeting with some of your employers in regard to jobs, whether or not you're staying for another year or so, and then, well, eventually, first class.
If I can somehow become the owner of the dorms, that would be amazing.
Everyone just
I'm
heading
the
out now?
landlord.
Yeah.
As you all head out, say goodbye to Bob, who is still balancing the leather as long as he can, since he's a bush that doesn't need to move, or that's gonna be a while.
Unless win.
Ow, fuck you.
Bob could have moved, but he just stays there as a man.
Yeah.
Oh, where the
You should have someone wear
I
Bob as
just
a
appeared.
hat.
Oh, there we go. Oh, as you all
That
As
can-
you all make your way outside, you actually all manage to cross paths with, well, the now second years also heading out themselves, and oh, hey there.
Oh,
Ew.
hey.
Morning.
It's about morning.
I want to roll something. Deception.
Deception.
Yes.
Hello, first, second years.
Yeah, I'm looking at it like I don't know what the fuck my deception. Oh,
Oh my.
yeah.
Well, yeah, what was that
That-
for?
That was to see if Sinetis can not grimace at the sight of Amanda, I guess, kinda, after his dream last night. Well, it's nothing. Just a tail cramp. I'm sorry.
Aww. You hit your head this morning. Are you okay? Sorting through the paperwork is gonna be a pain, but well, better to do it this one time of the year.
There we go. That's better. You'll get used to it.
And speaking of which, Deepa raises her head behind the crowd, up and over everyone else. Heard you all had the class 15 tell us. What's that gonna be like?
More class, probably.
We're in that now.
Haven't had a class taught by a dean before. Wonder what she's like.
Yeah, she seems cool.
We're all gonna fail.
Probably. Oh, I forgot something. Oh, I remember now. So that, well, I was first year. So, that was like 2 years ago. It's not really important anymore. Maybe it is. I don't know.
She's the baby in first class and we will die fighting her. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I mean, you did fight Brenneth in the first class with him.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, y'all. Don't fail.
Stay safe, you four.
And well,
Especially you, I point at Amanda.
will do, 07.
No. My
Oh,
head cat. A tired one, but still.
Ladies. And as they head out and their tokens get yeeted off into the stratosphere,
Go to the void, children.
actually, yeet. And as you all head out yourselves, you 6 actually, see a couple of familiar faces greet you and walking up towards where the dorms are. To Gyan and Sinetis specifically, you see a couple of familiar faces from the night end. Stop! Still Celeste there.
Oh. Well, that's a rare face to see around here. I'm looking at not Amanda, Annabelle. Not an unwelcome one, no.
Hi. Who are you and what did you do with Gyan? You
Your
all
wife is here. Oh,
got
push
enough
Gyan
sleep or
forward.
something?
No, I think he's dying. I'm gonna push Gyan forward.
sound more drunk than tired. Okay then.
It's only been a day.
Oh. Looks like Blue Man can't hold his alcohol. Looks at his dust.
I'm gonna grab my brush and lightly bonk him in the head.
Well, whatever it is, we're here as a sort of envoy, you could call it. Annabelle here is wondering if any of you are going to plan on joining, well, the committee.
Oh, I was gonna ask that actually.
Oh, splendid, actually. Well, we haven't really gotten the news out yet. I was more just trying to select specific people first before getting a public, well, announcement. But we do have a, well, unofficial meeting on Lorehold campus a bit later today. Should be, well, let me think about that a bit. Probably happen after your first class. The what committee? The Masquerade Committee.
It's a lore hold thing.
Committee for the Masquerade.
You were there.
Alright, you were there.
You were there when they talked about it. Yeah.
Well, maybe.
I'll definitely be there.
Oh, great. I won't be there myself though, as I have other matters to attend to, but you should be meeting up with at least Samuel, who will take care of everything, really.
Alright, got it.
The Magister's Masquerade is an event hosted almost entirely by the students themselves. And, well, just between, well, you and I, it also gets you some pretty good marks by the end of the year.
Oh,
That's nice.
Well, it's an event ran by students for students. It's, well, really a passion project for a lot of us. Some though prefer to take it a bit more casually and just follow orders. You'll be getting some of those a lot, especially, well, I think Samuel in particular is going to be excited at getting your group up and doing stuff. Believe me, your third year is going to be a wild one, let's just say, depending on what the committee sends you to do. And where there's activity, there's things to be scooped. That's just about everything I really need to tell you all here then, and have fun then. Just turns around and starts walking forth. See you there, and location specifically is at the eastern halls of, well, Kalima Hall.
alright, see ya.
Yep, later.
Going off to themselves, is there really anything you six stay for here, or do you just head the day?
Well, again, it's dead, so.
I want to see if Gyan's possessed by some type of spirit or something.
Detect evil and good.
Damn, I wish. Like magically.
If only we had a paladin, or a cleric, or a divine
Looks
soul,
at-
I think.
Looks at both of those stats. Yeah, I could definitely become one of those if I wanted to. Int-based cleric.
The fun fact is that warlocks actually used to be intelligence casters.
Oh.
Where's
I
your
can
god
see
now?
that.
Pick a
I
god
can
and
see
pray.
that. Sinetis prays to the god of food.
Or warlock or wizard. Yeah, wizards get everything.
I could. Eh.
Well,
Damn.
anything y'all want to do here, or just head for?
Yeah, I guess Sinetis will just kind of drag Gyan because he's dead, you know. So I'm gonna just throw him over my shoulder and we'll go to class.
As you all go to class, first of all, I guess other than people potentially joining the committee, is there any other shift in, well, extracurriculars and jobs people want to do? Whatever it is, we can handle it off session, but this is just the in-canon moment on when you're supposed to do it.
I don't.
Staying in the biblioplex.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the dorms. I don't. Dueling Club, though. Yeah, I'll stay in Dueling Club.
And do you remember that Viola's extra 5 GP allowance is no longer in effect? As you have officially completed what it is that you all initially set out with Team Biblioplex. But, well, I just got promoted, so, well...
I get normal people's salary now.
If that's it, everyone slowly makes their way into a different set of, well, from stone to sand. People, well, start walking walking across FEG Row.
Best campus.
As, well, your first class is Seven Secrets theme. This is just the general Lorehold theme.
Isn't this?
Yeah, this has always been the Lorehold theme.
Yeah. My brain just shut down for a moment. I'm sorry.
As walking through Lorehold campus, there's not much change going on, other than, well, now that you know what it is, you've noticed a couple more students walking around with hanging props, some crude displays of masks, and other such, well, you see a couple of new faces, or, well, more faces that blend into the background wearing that signature orange scarf as worn by the Masquerade Committee. You can tell they aren't as, well, long or as fancy as the main 5 that you saw, probably indicating some sort of, well, ranking on who follows who. As you make your way through FAG Road, the bridge, you make and start heading into, well, the large circular, what was it called again? Column. Well, not column. Well, the large circular layout of the main building towards where Kalima Hall would be, the setting of Lorehold College. What you see first is, well, let me actually grab all of you first. Where did I put you all? I didn't actually put you all on this map. Let me grab you all. Whatever you're doing, it's on Lorehold campus. Feel free to talk as I have your tokens.
I'm doing that thing that snakes do with their tail, where they move around and stuff. What the fuck was it called? Rattle snack. Tasty. Oh,
Rattle snack.
I think rattlesnake rattle is a delicacy somewhere. I don't know. It doesn't.
Rattlesnake tails?
Yeah, rattle tails. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I can see it. People have eaten Stranger Things, not the show.
Yo, what?
Hey, yo, Stranger Things? Hey?
The show is not a consumable.
That snake right there just kind of chilling, though.
I want to eat Stranger Things.
Same.
This, depending on how often some of you visit, this may be the first time you truly get to see the view down from, well, the main bridge of Lorehold. As you pass by, you look down to see, well, a very deep chasm where, well, some dorms lie, a couple walkways in between levels, which in Lorehold, their buildings not only go up, but they actually mainly go down as you look down to probably what is at least a 100-foot drop to one of those well, hallways. Whatever you decide, whatever fear of heights your characters have, it's, well, for you to decide. 20d6. Yeah, whatever whatever it is, you all make your way first of all through to where Kalima Hall would be. Some of you may be the first time seeing it as.
Oh, this place looks familiar.
This is where Celeste was. Is this
Yeah.
the? Okay, this is the bottom floor. Just checking. As you make your way, is there AC here? No, it is all natural ventilation, which means hot.
Sinetis is loving it.
As you all make your way in, you all gaze up into a giant, well, statue as an open, well, room mainly. The tables aren't here, but you can feel like this is seeing that the statue has a plaque that signifies it named as Magister Kalima. You can kind of get a feeling on who the Magister's Masquerade was initially founded for and who this hall was named after. As you see various students on various levels walk in and about, there are multiple ways to go through from the central building, but from what you can tell, this is the center of Lorehold campus. And I want to have everyone make, first of all, a perception check.
Oh. Ah, there we go. Amazing.
Actually bring up Kalima Hall. As everyone's looking around, I'm just gonna say Arleigh succeeds because it's Arleigh. Plus, it isn't too important. Midnight, Murdock, Gyan, and probably Arleigh look around Kalima Hall itself as it's first of all, multi-tiered as there are several floors. Just you ever been to a mall with just a large open area in the middle where you can look up and see every floor? It's that.
Yes, I hate them so much. They're horrifying.
And at the center you see the statue. Over to what you can tell is probably the third floor. Midnight, Murdock, Gyan, and probably Arleigh actually see a couple of familiar faces as in the mass of regular students and other third years that are set here to take their first class. First of all, exactly. First of all, what you all see is that there are a lot of students walking around in the direction of your classroom. More than what you would normally think is the capacity of your normal classes. Some of them you don't recognize, some of them you do, as a couple of familiar faces also hop in. Hi, Ozzy. So from what you can tell, there seems to be multiple classrooms worth of people heading in pretty much the same direction as where you all are meant to go for class. The other thing you notice is a couple of people that stand out a bit as 2 second years you recognize seem to be walking through the hallways of the third floor all the way at the top of Kalima Hall toward the opposite direction of where you all headed for, where your classroom I'd say is heading towards the east. You see for a set of green hordes accompanied by black hair and brownish brass draconic scales on and a quadrant uniform headed towards the western side of the top third floor as a couple of the second year committee members you all saw seem to be here as well, all the way up through the third floor. You're all currently at the ground floor right now, just observing this wide hall. And yep. Y'all have anything you wish to do?
Well,
I don't think so.
Not much.
No, I don't think I have any.
Alright, so do you know how Witherbloom is like a swamp and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This place sucks.
And as you go up, I can actually do this. And welcome to the second floor.
Ooh, nice.
As the entire center is actually hauled up with just a bit of, for context, it's much bigger than this. This is just what the map allows us. And you all eventually head east. Going by, meeting a couple of familiar faces you recognize. Going east is a easy enough time as passing by you can even see, well, towards where you're heading with a better angle now that, well, Polaris and Kayla themselves are out of sight, probably in whatever room they headed towards. You know that both your classroom and the committee hall, or at least where you're told to meet the rest of the committee, is somewhere even more east to where you are as you all make your way to the hallway and eventually where your room would be. Seeing, well, the grand door where it is set. You initially see, well, a normal door until the plaque shines in a bright orange flame, marking itself as a grand lecture hall, and the current professor occupying it, Dean Augusta Tullis.
Well, this is it.
Yep.
Here we go.
Well, let's go in then.
Be ready for anything, I guess.
Yep.
Let me go grab a couple of things. Thing I'm doing is loading. Come on, YouTube, work with me. And I'm just gonna grab it by Discord. First of all, is when you read the lecture hall, it's gonna be a enormous too. When you go, it's a larger enormous too. And you tier library at the bottom floor. Well, as you all in a soft melody, all calm with a large, well, sense of wonder. A couple of families below, a lot of this above, as almost this not world. You are below you are a couple of your faces, other familiar faces over at the floor below, and a lot more students that we do recognize. Well, we are part of this class. Stuff doesn't seem ready yet, but well, on this floor you can see Professor at the lower Professor company by your actually don't really did you get everything? Okay. I just described how big the room is. This place is beautiful.
Yes.
Well, students, please take your respective seats. Feel free to, well, take any unoccupied spaces. We are in for a lecture of Dean Tullis herself, so please make yourselves presentable.
Presentable. proceeds to make mouth noises.
Essentially, this place has a lot more open seating. I just not gonna add. Not this map was too good not to use. You can see you can see multiple floors. This very third floor, you can tell is probably some sort of hallway, all the way, all the way above. Well, where Kalima Hall would normally link to as students are passing by, taking a look to where you all are, and then going about their merry way.
I'll sit down and pull Gyan next to me.
Familiars are just gonna chill over here.
I'm gonna just sit in a random spot.
Well, wherever you are, it is enough space. As wherever people really do doesn't truly. I'm gonna sit next to Sinetis. Uneven group. You want to bring Marlock here just to even it out. Well, as you are all here, seated amongst yourselves, looking up at the grand hallway, eventually everyone hears a couple claps as the murmur of the room suddenly halts to a silence, signaling that Dean Tullus is about to speak, as with a thaumaturgied voice, raising her voice enough for the entire grand lecture hall to hear. You see her walk forward as Medea raises a couple sparks to just make sure your attention has been grabbed. Denzel standing a bit to the side over here as welcome, students. I am Dean Tullus, Augusta Tullus, your Dean of Order. Welcome to your first session in Advanced Arcane History. With a flick of the wrist floating behind her is what looks like a small orb of opaque, translucent, you can't really tell from below here. She starts speaking off in, her usual tone, which, with every word she speaks, it's delivered with a cadence of, pleasantness. With every syllable she says, it's almost as if it heals your soul. Her very presence in this room is calming. Any tension you would normally feel is washed away in the soft rhythmic tunes that are designed to keep this room quieter as it is a library. A historian interrogates the stories we tell ourselves about the past, learning how true they are or otherwise. She once again twists her wrist, bringing this whatever relic she is holding up to view. It seems to be made of some sort of glass. Inside, if you choose to peer a closer look, are is a swirling fog of magic of color you can't really tell because of the shading of the glass and the light of the room. Only by understanding the truth of the past, we might learn lessons applicable to our magic in the present. Take this, for example. She causes it to float at the center of the room. As a professor of Lorehold, I myself is no stranger to excavation of ruins and retrieval of old artifacts. This, for example, is something I unearthed in the Fortress Badlands during my most recent expedition. Everyone make your first, how fitting, history check.
Whoa, I'm good at those.
Oh boy.
Nope. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Sinetis!
Oh wow.
Well, Sinetis, being a Lorehold student yourself, when she says the Fortress Badlands, you not recognize it not only because you're a Lorehold student and you're supposed to know this, but also because, your family is well versed in the history of where the Badlands used to be.
Yeah.
Far away to where, Strixhaven's campus doesn't cover are, well, I'd say I think they're west of Lorehold. Probably don't count me on that. This school is huge, and I keep really I keep forgetting where places are located. This said student is still Sinetis. The Fortress Badlands are an off place, or a place off campus, which, true to its name, is, well, a badlands, as it is, well, the site of many a conflict during the Blood Age of Arcavios. Wars fought, soldiers buried. It's generally a place where people leave to rest, as its tainted and blooded history doesn't really make for good, well, reason for people to stay there. What it does make for, however, are a lot of unearthed dig sites, as it is quite common for local professors to set the Badlands as one of their first major missions of excavation to unearth various relics of the wars fought, ar- armors representing the sides of the factions that clashed between their ancient weaponry that might handle, well, ancient magics that are untamed and uncultivated by the dragons and other such stuff. This this orb seems to be one of them.
Hmm.
In this class, you will learn various ways of analyzing history through material items. Relics themselves are one such easy way for one to immerse themselves in this field of study. This I have here is what I theorize to be a simple magical arcane focus of some kind, perhaps wielded by a wizard who fought the bands long ago. But, well, its creator and use remain uncertain, and that is something that I wish to part unto you. Not with this relic itself, through any you might find, as only by investigating the reason for its creation we stand to learn more about those who made it and how their lessons might teach us about our own magic. Advanced Arcane History is here to teach you, to learn from the past, so that we may pave a better way for our combined future. The founding of Strixhaven itself is one such philosophy. Founder dragons in Velamaka's Lorehold swooped down, seeing the sin of man, correcting them, teaching them how to properly wield this arcane potential developing within us all, so that we may not use it for violence and to tear each other down, but instead to build outstanding institutions where we may work together, progress how we live in this very world. She speaks this in not to any person in particular, but rather to everyone else in the room, calling 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 back her own unearthed relic into her hands. She she calls specifically for, well, Denzel to just observe from, well, her elevated position, mid a keeping note of who is in attendance as well as the spirit statue mascot, and, well, she goes on with one last thing. Now, as I am your professor of arcane history, I would like to forward this seat to all of you. This subject of study is one of interpretation, one where we are to find our own purpose in its reasonings, such as I am delve into my own research, so are you. One way for us both to work with that is to answer each other's questions. She does this so with everyone suddenly feeling their voices amplified, as whatever word you speak now is around 3 to 5 times louder. Speak
Whoa.
any question you have about subject, this relic, are our purpose here together, and I will do my best to answer them before anyone else gets a moment to speak. Everyone hears the quiet of the lecture hall suddenly, well, get enveloped by various shouts of people not realizing their whispers are now equal to normal conversations. One 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 student raises a hand, just speaks. Are we going to are we going to delve into the Badlands ourselves? And Dean Tullis explains about, well, no, it is not yet necessary for you to do so. While being accompanied by a professor of esteem and capability may allow you to do such research in the Badlands, it is something we recommend for you not to tackle. You are graduate, given the dangers and the various curses that may plague the land. Hmm. And while another another student asks, are we to present our own relics in this class? That is a good question. Well, our first lesson here today, and one that will be covered given a couple weeks in your first set of exams, are simple arcane relics. How to handle them, what is what is to be done when one finds it, and how to properly analyze, well, how to properly analyze their potential. Unearthing various arcana is something for our next term. And well, there's enough quiet in the room for a moment for you all to get some questions in should you wish.
Cool.
About the relic she has, the subject, the year in general. Feel free.
Hmm. Uh-oh. Snow's going robo mode.
And she did just reveal what your first series of exams is going to be about.
Mm-hmm. Sinetis, ask anything.
Your first arcane history exam is going to be, well, simple. It's simply about relics.
Hmm. That's cool.
No questions?
I don't think Sinetis would have any questions.
Okay,
Everyone else?
so what if we go in there and we find something that, well, might not be too safe to have around in general?
King of the Badlands?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one is to take care of themselves when venturing forth into various unknown ruins. Should you find something that is deemed too dangerous to chronicle, time stands that that relic has waited. One could wait. One could wait longer and come back more prepared. As a professor of order, I advise one to take the necessary steps in order to caution oneself. It depends on which spectrum of, well, which side of Lorehold's philosophy you align yourself with. Whether that is to risk yourself, your own safety, to uncover as much as you possibly can in the limited time you have, or take caution and observe what is around you to form the best approach.
Hmm.
Okay, and alright then. She will have time for one more question, should someone wish.
I've got none. Everyone else? Well,
Someone ask if she's single.
you do it. You're the one who told us to ask, so now you have to ask it.
No.
Yeah.
Is the dean single? No, you should be fine. Is the dean single? If no one asks, there is one more student that has their own question. Yeah, if you're speaking, we can't really hear you either way. One student in particular asked the question of regarding our year's task with the Magister's Masquerade. How are we meant to balance assisting the committee while continuing to study for our third year? And well, Dean Tullis answers that question by saying, "You will notice that in your third year of study, classes are accelerated. Your exams happen sooner than they normally would. To prepare oneself for the duties they must undertake in assisting the Magister's Masquerade. While a one-day event, it is one historic and tradition to be upkept by Strixhaven students. Your lesson plan goes as followed. For the first trimester, we will simply study about arcane relics. For the second, well, for the second is simple devices. Your final study will be regarding and I kid you not, this is what the lesson is about, unearth arcana. I see you, Strixhaven writers. So that's your whole lesson plan detailed to you right now. And what she says is true that while this is your general class, it is also a way to prepare yourself for the Magister's Masquerade. And it is at this point that Augusta Tullis herself seemingly takes a leave around like 10 minutes before her class is supposed to end. It is at this point that Medea and Denzel announce themselves that should there be any further questions, they are in position to answer them. From what you can tell, it's, well, being a dean herself, she probably has her own things to busy herself with. And it's probably why she has two substitutes watching over her class when she's not around, so she's just gonna leave. Okay. And it's at this point that, well, Medea introduces herself as, well, it's simple. Medea Kitsune. A Laurel professor of chaos and generally teaches religious studies over at Laurel campus. Specific specialty is, well, the worship, the various cultures and arcabios that will give themselves into worship. Some of the archaics, some of the dragons, and some of their own deities, and that's what she specializes in. Denzel introduces himself as not a local professor, but a temporary professor in Dean Tullis' hire here to observe her classes should she be absent for them or need someone to take over while she busies herself with dean responsibilities. And well, that's pretty much it. And it's at this point that everyone gets a brief overview of what, well, first of all, your first set of exams will be, well, about basic relics. From what you can tell, let me actually, that's year 2, I'm going too far back. From what you can tell, there are various methods to studying relics, which Medea goes over now. There is, well, first of all, knowing how to use, well, magical devices themselves, and, well, common practices that one does. It's pretty much an introductory course. After that is done, the lecture concludes itself with the Tullus absent for the ending, and everyone feels, well, various books start to close as flying notes of paper and tomes start to shut themselves in a loud, well, not really a almost an applause caused by the shutting books flying across as they slowly return to their shelves in this massive library, marking the end of the class instead of a bell. With that, Denzel looks down to where you all are positioned and, well, smiles at you, Arleigh, and goes back to his own post with Medea slowly following behind.
Grandpappy. Oh no, Grandpa's in the void.
Well, that was interesting. Truly, hey, place is big. Oh right, we can speak normally now. I was wondering when it's gonna wear off.
Hmm.
What do you all think? Shavadri. Shavadri transfers the question to all of you.
Interesting. It was pretty nice class, I mean.
So we're supposed to know how to balance our studies here and still assist the Masquerade Committee? Thought we were going to pick one or the other, honestly. Though I don't really think that's a bad thing.
I wish there were more days in the week.
Just make a new day. Easy.
Just drink 5 cups of coffee.
Oh
There's
boy.
that. Sounds like a fast track to a heart attack, but that also works.
Do you?
Yep. Oh, cut off there, Snow.
Ah. Okay, my mic's fucking up.
Do you... what?
I just said you do you.
Do you? Well, whatever happens next, the rest of the class starts to disperse as slowly this grand hall morphs back into the library it was originally meant to be. As students start to disperse, the spirit statue sees that things are well and goes off himself. Shavadri and Lorene and, well, Rosie also head off themselves in that. Huh. Any of you all joining the committee?
I am.
Oh. I'm doing it myself, honestly. Maybe I'll think on it. Me too.
I haven't decided yet.
Well,
Sure yet.
I've met up with a couple of them and they seem like nice people. At least, it's a position of authority. Closest thing we actually have to a student council, probably. I don't know where I stand yet. I'll be thinking about it myself. Perhaps when we get called ourselves. See you all then.
What? Who
Bye,
died?
see.
Oh, Ozzy left.
Yeah, everyone is left to their own devices, and assuming we all exit on their own, we are back. Okay. Well, that was a debriefing of the class. Now, help. I'll have any particular thing you want to do?
Besides going to the committee thing, not really.
Same.
Yeah, I don't really have much in mind.
From what you can tell, yep, Gyan is less dead now. From what you can tell, at least the main committee hall is to your east, where you can expect Samuel and probably your other fellow third years to be. Though from what Arleigh and some of the others have spotted, it seems that Kayla and Polaris are off doing their own thing somewhere in the West Halls, whatever it is. Which you haven't got to talk to them much, should you? You all decide.
Hmm.
Or split.
Yes, let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's split the party. 100%.
Let's go. Let's do that.
Let's see. How do we split this bitch? Let's have all the squishies go on one team.
That's such a great idea.
Yeah. And I was gonna say all the tanks, but there's really only one tank.
Well,
Midnight is dodge
There's
tanking.
technically two, but
Yeah, technically, but
Gyan is a glass cannon. Midnight is more of a skirmisher, I'd say.
yeah. All healing on one team, no healing on the other. Amazing.
let's go Wildroot Part 2.
This is just on where people are interested in going.
I'm gonna just don't really care. He just gonna follow. Like, unless you guys do end up splitting, then he'll actually have to end up caring.
You're still in school. It's not like you don't do this every day.
Yeah, true, but school make brain think. That not good. I say that like Sinetis doesn't have 16 int.
You all going. Well, the duel
Yeah.
club's here, so
Duel Club, nice. Let's do that. Maybe we can hit things.
why don't we say hi?
Yeah.
It's a bit more far off, but well. This is just generally asking if anyone wants to go speak with your juniors over to wherever they went, or just go meet the committee.
Has Murdock even been to the Dueling Club?
No.
This would be your first time.
Hello.
I mean,
Dueling Club sound nice.
can we actually go to the Dueling Club though?
I
Let's
suppose
go
so.
everywhere. Yeah, why not? Let's go to like Brazil.
This is more specifically what they're going to do in Lorehold Camp. The Dueling Club itself is not in Lorehold campus, it's more of just what they're doing in the building in general.
Oh,
Is Brazil in Lorehold?
so you mentioned something about talking to the juniors. I guess we could do that.
You
Yeah.
saw where they were headed at least.
Yeah, then let's do that.
Go then. Alright then. I go meet. Okay, and is it all of you or just a couple people? As while you weren't given a specific time, it is around now when you're supposed to be meeting with the committee. Though, well, up to you if you want to be punctual on it.
Oh, I guess if it's
Not
Yeah,
like right now,
definitely. Yeah,
It's
I want to be
around.
punctual.
It's around now.
then yeah, same.
Just
Okay, Sonic speed. Let's go.
I'm gonna be slow on purpose. That point, you have no reason. You have no choice but to leave me.
I'm gonna run.
Rosie Spawn Boon, let's go.
Put some feet.
We
I
as
want to
well
waste a spell slot on going fast.
power walk. Well,
Power slither up.
as eventually you all reach wherever all the main committee is set to be, you see a place marked as the Masquerade as well, with the symbol of the Magister's Masquerade posted on the side. You can see occupied by the names listed to be Samuel, Yvonne, and Ariana specifically are here, and as Unox
I'll do it.
as Murdock knocks, the door opens on its own, and peering in, you see uh, relatively modest space, as with the main seating at the center. Samuel, Ariana, and Yvonne almost placed as if they've been going through this process with a couple people. Sees that all of you have headed in, and welcome. Glad to see Annabelle's gone through with the message. Oh, they're here. Ollie Crumb in the flesh. Oh, glad to see all 6 of you are here. Hello there.
Oh,
Please,
General
come.
Kenobi.
General Kenobi. Yep, that's what I was going for. Please, take a seat. He also steps out from his zone and just goes over to this device. I'm taking the big seat. Oh,
She's adorable.
where is anyone? Okay, and that should be Yep, that should be 6 available seating spaces as Samuel just walks around all of you.
I'm just gonna sit in front of her, the seat right next to me.
There's no seat far away from people, so I'm stuck next to a person either way. You know what? I'm gonna pull a move. I'm gonna sit next to the green-headed lady, Yvonne. I think that's her name.
I'll sit next to Murdock. Top or bottom? Which next?
Hey, yo.
Ow. Oh.
Mid-bottom confirmed. No. Celeste and Arleigh.
I'm gonna sit on whatever seat is free after Arleigh chooses.
Gyan's right is the left one. Our right is the right one. It depends on perspective. Our right. Okay, there we go. And Celeste sits here, and everyone makes themselves comfortable, and welcome. Once again, it is honored to meet you all, Team Polychrome. I'm Samuel Kokis, acting head of this student committee. We are, as you know, to be part of the main student organization regarding all matters of the Masquerade. As I'm sure you've all probably been informed, this every third year of Strixhaven is required to required to assist the committee in some way, as this is a tradition held up by us, the students ourselves. Weird noises. What yelping? That's just Minky. I think I've established that already. Like, if you hear something, it's probably just Minky.
Yep.
Well, he goes on it goes on to say that while all third years are required to assist the masquerade, some may choose to take a higher position in the ranks, while it is our duty to essentially give students their commands and forward our requests as such when we need certain materials. No, no, yeah, I thought that was just known. What, whether we need materials to set up a certain location or certain creatures to be procured from Quandrix's like glass gardens, it is us who generally divide the person resources on how to handle this event. As you are all of Team Polychrome, I think there there needs no mention as to why we potentially may wish to have you all hear us out. Once your faces for PR. That and they look pretty.
Huh.
Well, that is partly true. It is also because we have heard some tall tales about your group. Yeah, as first years you were known as monster slayers, dispatchers of random trouble that occurs throughout campus, mysteriously happening around U6 during your second year. Well, that's when you've all managed to make a quite literal name for yourselves as the winners of the Mage Tower, the winners of the Battle of Strixhaven. Now this year, well, we are all wondering what you're all planning to do next, whether that is to lie low or take arms and own up to the reputation you've all built for yourselves. And if I may just offer a suggestion, may that goal be, well, I'm not going to, with us, not among.
Say it, please.
May it be among us.
Yes!
Let's go!
I'm leaving.
Game is over, we won.
Game is over, we won. Jinx. Well, while we may offer you a seat on this council, we did not grant you the title of Grand Master. Wrong time to make that. Right. Well, like Man Capulet says, while it is not in our rankings right now to officially promote you to one of our status, as we've worked in most of our second years to just attain this, it is a question we all like to ponder yourselves. It is safe to, while not officially treated as one, refer to joining the main committee ranks as an extracurricular of sorts, granting its own, boons and responsibilities to uphold. Of course, you will be able to walk around more freely in matters regarding the setting up the Magister's Masquerade, and while having your own, we call it a unit of sorts, are easier to find a consistent group, while we believe it is already not necessary for you all to find your own group regarding which tasks are to be performed, but it is a formality in its own. And just, I suppose it is now time for us to forward this. Do you all have any questions about what we do? And will you join us? Whether or not you all join, it is expected of all of us third years to, contribute to assisting the committee in some way or another. Whether or not you choose to do that from your own position of comfort or among our ranks is a choice available to you.
I don't think I have any questions, but I would like to join.
Ah, splendid. The rising star of the second years, as well as, well, I'd like the rising stars of the second years, as well as Murdock McGill. Committee is shaping up to be a fine group of students. I'd like to join as well. I was wondering if I'm cool. Honestly surprised that none of them are within our inner circle.
Actually, I'd like to join.
You just pog. Of 3 so far. Honestly, I would like to join as well. 4.
The Lord Holston's probably the only one who doesn't join.
Well, while the Masquerade is set in Lorehold, there is actual no college affiliation tied to it. While it was founded by a Lorehold professor, it is, well, to be, well, a college-less event, as you are specifically told to not wear your college colors during the actual event, as nobody is to align themselves with a particular colleges, just go as themselves. It honestly wouldn't be too much of an issue here.
Only one person left. I look at Sinetis.
Party planning isn't really my thing. But you guys have fun with it.
Oh yeah, I could tell.
Well,
You were part of the planning for my birthday.
While you all go do it. I'm just gonna finish my dinner over here while you all discuss Sinetis being the odd one out.
So I guess you're right. You're really bad at that stuff.
Yeah. And if you guys want, like, chairs, I guess. I don't really.
I agree, Midnight, but we can't force him.
Seeing that we're off to a great start, I actually think this might be a good reason to, while should you not be finalized yet, we do have our first, well, set of problems to deal with as the Magister Masquerade Committee. We're honestly, part of why we're hoping to recruit some of you is to handle a little situation that's happened towards, is it north? Yeah, towards the northern side of Lorehold campus. One to be well dealt with by some of the more capable mage students, and by capable, this group has enough passive insight to tell that magically powerful.
So not me.
And powerful in general.
Oh.
Martially capable. Combat ready. And Sinetis, roll me a history check with advantage with this one.
Oh. Okay.
Over to the northern side of Laurel Desert is where we were planning to send our first group in an expedition, and when he points towards the direction, you recognize to be it as the same area as where your counselor is pointed to. around the same general area where that you were told it was placed. Far off in the desert sands is, well, a caravan that we have, well, need to procure. A certain group that we've already tasked with getting it, as well as the Red Rock Delvers, were planning on grabbing some rare specimens from the desert, as well as some specific sandstone over to one plateau. In their return, they've only returned with one of the two wagons meant to hold the supplies and delivery. Apparently running into a complication along the way where they had to ditch one of them to be able to get back. The operation was to take place in a valley between the sands, where after gathering some materials, the students would safely have just returned on their own. It is, from what we were told at least, there was a certain complication that occurred. They had to like I said, they had to abandon one of their wagons to get back, as the relic sloths were going at the best pace they could. Something apparently burrowing underneath the sands didn't allow them to continue their operations there, and we fear it may be the first blunder to gathering our needed materials for the masquerade. We know not of what creature or event caused it, but from what we could tell, from what we were told at least, it seemed to only occur at that one specific valley, which is problematic considering it's where we needed to gather the materials for, well, some of the spirit statues required. That's where some of you may come in. As, well, this is essentially the first task assigned to Team Polychrome, whether or not they joined. Northwards of the desert sands of Lorehold is a valley, one where a lost caravan is apparently meant to be recovered. Unable to be approached by the common student, apparently because of something tunneling under the sands.
Oh god.
The committee needs capable students, both to return the wagon and either deal with or find out what specifically caused the first group to, well, abandon the mission.
Hmm. Wait, when was our duel with Firestorm? Firestorm?
Later this night. This retrieval doesn't have to happen immediately. Rest assured, you have a week to make a decision with us, and the same amount of time to, well, decide whether or not you wish this task. As we feel that, well, there's no better group of people to handle it. It would be a blow to the committee if the first problem we ran along the way, we immediately had to rely on the professors to aid us. As we've said before, this is an event organized by the students for the students, and as much as possible, we need to be able to prove our independence now as third years.
Oh. Well, I have no problem doing it now or later. I have something I need to do out that way anyway.
Splendid then. While we are hopeful that you all commit to your decision, you are not yet, well, required to fully agree. Uh, should your decisions be finalized, whether or not you are willing to willing to join our main ranks themselves, this is its own separate choose at request of all you all, as we feel that with the division of resources right now, this is the best team of the fewest people we could assemble to handle such a mission. It need not take place immediately within this week, preferably sometime come the next, for before the first set of exams is set to finish. You will be, should you undertake it, you will be accompanied by a couple individuals we use set to mount the relic slots for the mission. And when he says relic slots, Sinetis, you specifically remember those big long-necked creatures. One representative of the Dragon's Guard Historical Society, and one representative of the Strixhaven Iron Lifter Society.
Oh.
I think they go by the names of Rampart and Miss Goroon. While not fighters of their own right, they do have a way of communicating with the relic slots and should be able to give you safe transport throughout the area. So no one has to suffer from the extreme heat of the desert.
Well, that's good because it's plenty hot in here already.
I know, right? Would it hurt so much to put a water tank or two in here in these rooms?
Like, definitely, like, I don't know, even a fountain.
We have many things to take care of as part of the committee. That can be one of them. Wow, finally. Well, should there be no questions, that is all we really wish to discuss with all of you. Other than that, your mission is your own, your decision is... well, should you wish to finalize it right now, Yvonne is here to answer that for us. Just fill up these papers as she prestidigitates some of the papers to flow towards where you were all seated. Write your name, which dorm you're staying in, which college you are affiliated with, date of birth, height, weight when you were a newborn, the last 3 digits of no.
Oh.
Your social security number.
Your sending stone frequency, if any. And feel free to get that with us by the end of the week. Should you remain it blank, please return it to us, as the paper is quite, well, expensive.
I'm gonna fill it out now.
If you're confirming that, that is something to be confirmed later, and as you're all doing that, feel free to talk with each other as we go for a bit of a break, or I do at least. To each other in game, or just doing it out.
Yeah, I'm
BRB.
as well. Fucking grab some throat medicine or something.
I should do that too.
I'm gonna morph.
Again?
Yep, again. It's the same one. Well, almost the same one. This one's like a weird sunflower with feet. I don't know. It's some weird shit. BRB though.
My brain is not working today. It's way too hot. Stare.
Arleigh's face is a set of parentheses.
All right.
You could. Let me just.
Okay, I threw it away. It's gone now. I can see it. Yeah.
Wait, I think I've cracked the code.
Arleigh is math.
Whoa.
Oh,
There. For some reason, one of them disappeared because Discord.
Damn it, Discord.
There we go. I have made Arleigh.
It's fucked, but it actually does look like Arleigh. I can see it.
Ooh. I mean, Celeste is an obvious one.
Celeste is. Well, how do I do Celeste? Yeah, there you go. You did it
Marlet's
right.
still stuck in Hero Forge.
Poor Marlet. You know what? I'll draw Marlet. I'll give Marlet some art. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm gonna do it right now. Where's my? Nah, I'll do it after. I was gonna. Ow! Fuck. I was gonna say it's gonna take too long, but it actually wouldn't, because
Midnight staring into your soul. We could have had
What?
another one. Every year, there's always at least someone staring into your soul.
Yeah.
Last year it was Gyan and Celeste. This year it's Arleigh. I mean, who knows? This year it could be Celeste again.
You never
I
know.
mean, Midnight just turned around. That's what Midnight did.
Is everyone back?
Turn around every now and then.
Shall we resume, or has it already done so?
Turn around.
Oh, I
Okay,
already
okay.
resumed the recording, so
Okay, so we're back.
Oh god, is that in it?
of course it is.
Get fucked.
Okay. Well, as everyone has been essentially assigned their first major task in assisting the committee, and whether or not they are willing to join is, well, another thing to be handled and returned by the end of this week. Party essentially is free to go about as they wish. With them being dismissed, you are, well, free to walk around now should you wish.
I'm gonna go.
All of it. There's really only time left for one thing before everyone else essentially has, well, the rest of their whole days, as you are still students.
Yeah, we are that. Ow.
I mean, you wanted to go to the Dueling Club, right?
Let's do that. I was about to say, I don't think Celeste ever been to the Dueling Club, but
I mean,
that
she
whole
has.
Owlin fight
Yeah,
happened.
I had.
only Murdock.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was busy doing other stuff.
And Freddy. Freddy hasn't been there. Unless Freddy was like, fuck Murdock, I will go and watch the
Y'all want to visit the Dueling Club then.
I mean, if the others want to, yeah.
It's
Yeah, I
one.
don't-
You essentially have one more free slot of time before, well, the rest of your classes happen, and we look forward to what happens at the end of the night. Okay, so let me
Yeah.
that.
To the club. I forgot the rest of it.
As everyone proceeds to head out of Lorehold campus, any last thing you say to the community?
First jump.
Fish. Looking forward to working with you guys. Okay, bye.
Yeah, what he said.
Not be able. Oh, okay. Did Discord die on me, or was it just the bot?
Probably just about.
Probably.
Okay. Well, as everyone heads to where the Dueling Club is, getting everyone just a spare time, let me actually grab some tokens and put them all here. Eventually, walking around for a bit to the outer edges of Central Campus, we get to hear this theme again, yay. People reach the Dueling Club. As to Murdock, whose first time it is, you initially see what looks like an old decrepit ruin, but as the further you go in, you see, well, various archways of brown stone flowing with what feels like mana-filled water, almost similar to how, well, you function, but it's more of an ethereal glow and almost, from what you can tell, probably residue of the amount of magic that happens inside this duel club. As in a mage duel, who would have expected a mage dueling place has a lot of magic happening inside it. It's at
Makes sense.
It's at this point that let me actually grab them. Heading in, you see a couple of familiar people who are just, well, out here training as their second day, and from what you can tell, Midnight, they are much more adept at it now than before, as sparring for a bit with Laelia, the Blade Reforged, are as Astro and Celine just being knocked around and tossed aside for a bit, but handling their own. And we split here. And if and then going in, seeing that you're all here, Laelia sheaths, well, her blade, seeing, well, visitors. Midnight and Sinetis get welcomed with a bow as they are, well, official members here. They go over here. Ah. Hey there, bro. Branx and the other Hare. Hey there. They're also the Hares.
Hello, man. Was, well, stopping
You
by,
also
I
paid us a
guess.
visit. Any special occasion? If you haven't been shirking off on your training just because we had a break. Come next week, everyone is on full blast.
Oh, sounds like fun.
We've been polishing up our skills. We're able to go a minute now with her. Twice as long as we were last year. Yeah, there's been some improvements. It's at this point that people truly first see, well, Astro and Celine. Now being twins, it was already, well, not they were identical twins, so it wasn't like you were having a hard time differentiating who is who. But now you can clearly tell who is who, as one of them is wearing a Pismara uniform and the other is a Silver Quill. Honestly, Silver Quill is just about what I expected. Good for you. Yeah, I figured since you're up here trying everything you want to do and all, thought there might have been room for me to try and hang around. Uh, Nobody tell mom and dad yet, though? Yeah, you prove myself That's why well, a reasonable way and should doesn't finish the sentence.
Hmm.
Good luck to you. Hmm. Those odds. You can sense you're all here for more than just a mere visit. There is a sense of urgency in both of you. Something occurring today.
Hmm. The duel's today, right?
Do you tell?
Yeah, why not? Well, we're having another duel with Firestorm.
Firestorm?
Yeah, it's I guess that's a word for it. A last hurrah before we put our rivalry aside, I guess.
I've heard none of this. Suppose this will be an off-campus one then.
Uh, yeah, it's
Yep.
happening somewhere in Prismari, the big confusing campus that it is. I can't really tell you exactly where.
Duel at Prismari. Furygale, I assume.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
the
the
most-
name.
Yep.
That place has its history for holding off-campus duels. Makes sense why, well, Prismari students would come to know what it is and what it's used for. And, well, it is not generally observed by the faculty. So some are free to make up their own rulings and terms there, rather than an officiated one. Makes sense. Though, I highly discourage the use of it anymore as we have been slowly growing our ranks. Those two half-orcs are still awaiting your challenge, you two.
Oh yeah, look to midnight. We should probably get to that soon.
Alright. Whatever time it is, it doesn't seem like whenever you do decide to do it, it doesn't seem like they are in any rush themselves. And to Murdock, who is seeing Laelia for the first time, you see a spirit statue that's glowing red instead of orange, normal light.
Mm-hmm.
But you can tell probably a spirit of battle in her past life. Going on a duel. Well, I don't know what else to say about it, and good luck. Don't lose. That too. We won't lose. So, Furygale, that's chaotic on its own. Heard some rumors about it. It's an area of wild magic. Ah,
Oh,
yeah, that would explain why. Furygale Repository, since you're here now and since you actually chose to seek out these people, they can actually tell you all there is to know about Furygale without you needing to make anything. Okay.
whoa.
Since Laelia is pretty much the dueling coach, and while Furygale was where dueling was the most prevalent before the Dueling Club was refounded. The Furygale repository is set on Prismari campus, she will tell you, is meant to be a storage facility where magical experiments and failed projects are disposed of. Being the dump that it is, the very magic of these experiments has woven itself into the structure, turning it into a zone of wild magic.
Oh,
Over time, unpredictable events have broken down the remaining projects in it, causing it to be open enough for, well, some people to use it. And, well, you know that any casting of a spell of, well, not of the ones that are not the most basic cantrips, triggers wild magic at a certain catch. We are using the threshold system again, where should wild magic not trigger, it essentially raises the threshold until we play a game of Magic Hot Potato, or someone will eventually trigger it. Second of all, the rolling for the wild magic, since is twice as likely, as it is not a d20 roll, it's a d10 roll. And one last thing that... Okay, a couple of things, actually. First of all, Lilia will tell you and inform you all that there, in certain sections of Furygale Repository, it is advised that you do not go near any statues that you may see, as for seeking out the Dueling Club, you get this automatic warning. Should you approach any of the statues, they may animate and, well, attack you, as they are designed to protect themselves from intruders, but their range has been inhibited by the wild magic, causing them to only trigger when someone stands within 10 feet of them. You know that they are generally called helmed horrors. So that's a fair warning. There also informs you that since it is a storage facility, there may be some disposed of trinkets that may prove useful to you, may not. Should you go seek them out, at caution because of, well, certain guards. And one... That... Oh yeah, and Lilia tells you one last thing. There is one benefit to the chaos in Furygale, however. Its magic isn't only the destructive kind. It has developed its own protective magic. Translation, she will explain to you that should the characters spend 1 minute in the Furygale repository taking no damage and being unhurt, they will be magically restored to full.
Oh.
Just as a unique property of that place, so yeah.
That's cool.
And that is pretty much everything Lilia can tell you about Furygale. For telling us this, one must know the battlefield equally as much as their enemy, should one wish to succeed a conquest. Fare thee well then, and may luck be on your blade, or spells. About that. I'd love to watch, but when is this happening again?
Later today.
Midnight.
Mid.
Yeah, no,
It's happening. It's happening at your brother.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to take up a pass on that one. Just tell us the details when it's over. Hopefully you don't come out with 2 extra sets of ears than you're meant to have. There are 6 of you, which makes the likelihood of something triggering high.
This is gonna be extra fun with my talisman.
Exactly, and that's also another factor. Yeah, we'll tell you the details. Alright then. Everyone does have...
Thank you.
Everyone does have some gold that they have won, so should you wish, you can just take a bit of time along the way to buy up some some healing potions or refresh on some people's. Yeah, for Celeste, a healer's kit maybe. Should you have gold and have items you wish to buy, prepare for the duel itself, you may spend them at same market price as they would normally do.
Can I buy a new spell?
In the time it takes, to select.
Just the first level.
Yeah, it depends what it is. First level. Let me double check again.
Let me look at some.
Magic items. You have gold. You are allowed to use it. 12 scroll would be first level. First level would be just 50 gold pieces, depending on what it is. What are you searching for?
Absorb elements.
Okay, you can mark that off as a spell scroll for 50 GP.
Okay.
I can actually afford splint armor. I don't know if it's that important, but
Do you want to buy it? Oh, wait, let me check if they actually have it first of all.
yeah, that's. There you go. Just pull a full set of splint armor out of the ass.
Yeah, they. Let me just double check something. Does it say? Yeah, no, I don't think they actually have full sets of armor available. They do have regular +1 weapons, though.
I doubted that they would just have a whole ass suit of heavy armor.
Yeah, they don't just have a whole ass suit of so form-fitting armor, even accounting for a tail. It's the basic stuff. So should people wish to get basic healing potions at whatever price they are normally, I think it's 50 for a regular, 100 for a greater. Refresh on a healer's kit.
Yep.
And any item that was generally available in the magic section.
Okay.
Can I also write it down? Or
not enough time for that yet, as you still have your regular class. And as this is all happening, everyone can take a short rest in case it matters for stuff like regenerating a spell slot and such. As this happens throughout what the rest of your day still has. Should anything recharge on a short rest. Essentially, prep for your duel. Anyone buying any potions and normal such things?
I'm not. Wait. Ow.
So how much was that refresh of the healer's kit?
I should be. Would be 5 GP for a set of how many 10 uses. Yeah, 5 GP for 10 uses. That's pretty damn good.
That's pretty good.
It'll just be a basic market value. Alright then. Can I buy armor? A greater healing potion, I think.
Midnight gonna roll up with a new set of chainmail.
Wait, just healing.
What the hell is Keyword's hireling armor?
Potion of healing and greater for. I think it's 100. Ring of okay then. Ring of feather falling.
Oh, nice. Who want to buy that?
They don't have that. Greater healing potion. Sad. I don't have it here, but from what I remember off the top of my head, it should be 100.
That's a lot for one potion. Oh, it's still a good potion, but
our armor depends on what it is. Heavy armor isn't the most available, but yeah, you can grab a greater healing potion. The benefit of grabbing a normal healing potion is it doesn't trigger wild magic. So that is an advantage to having them.
So wait.
Is it though? Wild magic is great.
I mean, I'm a fighter, so the chances of actually I do magic. Never mind. I'm gonna say
Casting
Chances of
shield to
me-
trigger it.
Yeah, since I'm a fighter, so I probably won't have a problem with that. Bitch, your whole subclass is based around magic. Shut the fuck up.
Depends on what armor you want, Midnight. What type of armor do you want to get?
Midnight want that full plate.
Is it half plate? I think half.
I want full plate.
I mean, you could wear it. You probably you'd probably die.
Yep.
Roll me a D100 if they have it.
I just don't want to do that stupid shit where Sinetis like just has Murdock wear his
Oh.
armors, try to teach her how to
They
wear
do.
armor. Oh wow.
They have one set of half plates selling at 750. That's just normal price.
Why does it cost more?
Because it's the best medium armor there is.
Wait, what did half plate?
It's 15 plus dex mod of up to 2.
Oh, so that's 17 AC.
Yep, you can get 17 AC max with it, which is damn good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's
Which is-
750 if people want to contribute to it. I don't think Midnight has enough on his own. Scale mail is 50 GP.
Oh my god, the fucking difference in one.
What it does
AC.
have though is stealth disadvantage,
Yep,
which would cancel
Both?
out with your cloak.
both. So you don't have disadvantage. Wait a minute.
Though, since you sure I'll allow it, there is the alternative option of breastplate for the same the same armor value as scale mail, but it also removes the disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, that's worth 400.
Yep, 400.
So like the difference between the one AC is 350 gold.
It's also the stealth disadvantage.
Yeah.
Give it all 437.
Wow. You're not even gonna give that to the wizard to buy new spells. You're giving it to Midnight.
I mean, new armor is valid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have money, use it.
Everyone, give me all your money so I can buy full plate.
Literally, only Sinetis will be standing.
20 AC plus shield. No, that's meh. It's boring. I want to get hit. I want to get smacked.
He was buying stuff.
I'm guessing I would probably have to order a new set of armor. It would take a while to get here.
Yep. Heavy armor is probably mail order.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'd say the best option is breastplate if you don't want the dex disadvantage. What's your AC right now, Midnight?
He does use a shield, surprisingly enough.
16. What's your AC without your shield?
14.
Wait, it's 14. So
Do you not have dex? Let me
that would
actually
give
check.
you. That'd give you 18 AC if you were to buy new armor.
Right, he has 12 dex.
Oh, what?
I mean, he's not a
Wow.
dex-focused class.
I always just assumed Midnight had like a fuck ton of dex because he was a bunny.
He, unlike someone, put 14 in con. About that, we can...
Why does
about the reconfiguring that can be done with the downtime you get after this session. Should we, well, get past it first of all?
watch Sid keep it just for the memes?
It would be funny. Give me 350.
Yeah.
Just nobody else contributes, only Gyan's wallet. I have 522.
Look, we all
have-
know bitch, so
Like,
Some people just don't spend their money and they've just been stockpiling it.
Sinetis hasn't had money in a while.
Gifts. Everyone's just having this conversation.
I like to
Okay.
imagine, like, while this is going on, Sinetis is just sitting in a corner hoping nobody approaches him about money.
I'm out here paying 350. Give me
Oh,
175 each. I
This was good money. What level
Thank.
spells are we at right now? Well, you guys, the casters.
see, Sid, I don't complain.
Oh wow.
Wow. Amazing.
Because you have money. You're home.
Take your whole money.
There's just this conversation outside of the student shop where people are just waiting in line. What's happening? Some people are like tilting their head to see what's happening at the front of the line, and it's this whole conversation.
This is fucking amazing. I love this so much.
How much? 175. If you could type numbers in caps, he would have.
What would a capital number look like?
Oh, that's just
There
Yeah,
you
that's
go.
pretty
bolded.
There you go. That will do until we actually like come up with capitalized numbers.
Oh no, that would. I'm gonna buy half plate. Numbers don't work like that. Okay then.
True resurrection.
Okay then.
mean,
Mark off 750 gold, and you now have half plate midnight.
Nice.
very pog.
Holy fuck! 25,000. Oh, it's a 9th level spell. So
Oh
that
wait,
makes
that
sense.
wasn't
Yeah.
it.
Huh?
I have 9 gold left.
Resurrection?
Yeah, that's the one.
Resurrection.
It's still 1,000 gold.
Yeah, you never know
I
when
mean-
you're gonna need 1,000 gold. So
I mean, to be fair, 1,000 gold by the level you have 7th level spells is easy. I mean, look at all of you right now.
Lumine, I'm just pointing this out. Lumine could buy a diamond worth 1,000 GP.
Okay, and with that said and done, is everyone ready in their preparations?
Can I
sell
sell my armor? Oh
They
my
aren't taking
God.
it.
Your armor's all sweaty and it has hair in it. They don't want it. Like put it on like a mannequin in your room. That's what Sinetis does.
They're a store that sells. You're they're just a store that sells what they sell. They don't buy shit off the counter. They're not a merchant. They're just a shop.
Man, I thought all video games had people like that. Ow.
They're not a video game NPC.
Oh yes, it's fun.
If you want to sell it, Sinetis does know people, and by the people I mean, well, literally any shop, any entrepreneur in the world, they probably
Yeah.
have it.
Sinetis do be knowing people though, even if you don't talk to them.
Okay. Then Gyan's potion was that potion and the spell scroll that Murdock has. Was that every preparation that people are going to do?
I was gonna ask what do they have, but we're not there unless you have like a list of it. Just because dude is noble doesn't mean he has money. That
Bars.
I don't.
All the
all the-
squishies are going to die.
Yeah, if you've noticed,
Oh.
people barely hit Sinetis now. So you having more AC is just gonna make them target the squishies. Thinking like, oh fuck it, I can't hit this guy. I'm gonna go after you, you little bitch.
Okay. So, are people ready?
I'm ready.
Ready to die?
Hey, if you are ready, we first of all make the transition. As making your way to Prismari campus,
Oh no, we're gonna get lost again.
first of all, yeah, first of all, as I see what happened in Gen 8, so it's nice.
Uh-oh. What are the people doing in my house?
Just the finale to Love's War. As people are making their preparations to head to the Furygale repository, and after making their preparations and doing the rest of their classes, we switch over to the campus of Prismari. Your house?
What? Our house.
Yes, that's better.
How many houses are there?
One.
I thought
More
there were two.
billion.
I only live in Gen 8. Actually, I live here too, so 2.
As we make our way towards Furygale repository, everyone in the middle of the night feels the cold wind blowing. As what you see in front of you is a staircase leading up to a gateway. That's black.
Oh my god.
Oh, Discord.
Laptop. What's it? Where's my voice?
Discord.
Am I alive? Can y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because my laptop went and decided that I'm gonna die on you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Hello. This is totally still the same day as the last part. Yes.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. We're still playing on the same day. This is still Wednesday for us. But the time we're recording this, I mean, who knows?
Yeah.
Wait, is it still Wednesday? No, but I think it's not totally Wednesday for everyone else now.
I would say it's Wednesday somewhere. But...
Well, anyways, as the party has gathered up their preparations, buying some extra healing potions, upgrading their armor, saying hi to a summon that they are now legally allowed to use on campus, the party finds themselves at the base of somewhere on the southern side of Prismari campus, awaiting a challenge to be held behind two large, loose doors. And, first of all, people see that somebody brought along a new friend, or an old friend.
Oh, okay,
They're using the they're a skeleton, right? Not a zombie then.
this is my question.
Another companion unlocked. Yes, Kelly. I guess I was right. Thankfully, the spell actually puts this summon on your initiative, so we don't have to worry about any more tokens clogging up the order. I thought that was a trap. I saw it too.
I hate that I can see it. I hate it so much.
Keep.
Paul.
Well,
and out of character, I want to ask: is he armed? Does he have weapons, or is he just gonna smack things?
I'd allow him to have weapons.
Oh, nice. Because I would have gave him the Branx family sword if he didn't.
I think his strength is terrible, though.
Oh, most likely.
He can wield it, just won't be good at it. He's still stronger than Murdock, the literal walking skeleton. And I think Celeste, too.
If I remember.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. The walking skeleton is stronger than Celeste.
10. Oh shit! It's actually stronger than Sula as well.
Anyways, everyone finds themselves just barely before the gates entering Furygale Repository. You have a moment to talk with each other, strategize maybe, whatever you wish to do while still outside and not affected by the wild magic aura.
I just noticed the symmetry. I like it.
Yeah, there
this
is
shape.
actually an amount of tokens equal now that I can do that. So, any plans?
Hit things.
Wait.
The usual. Uh-oh. High's pulling a Sid.
Boss champ. Oh my god.
I hate
Nice.
you so much.
Well, as Midnight makes note that everyone's standing positions right now resemble... Honestly, it looks more like a house to me, but alright. I mean, you could just start walking up if you have nothing else to talk to each other about. Everyone sees Midnight in a bit what looks like thicker undershirt. Murdock now being followed by an animated skeleton. Everyone else still looks about the same. It looks like a fighter jet.
I see it. Yeah. They're the
Looks like a
weirdos.
space invader. Well, do you just walk to the door?
Yeah.
So, Finn, this is Furygale. You probably already know that. I think they can understand you, can't they?
I am trying to remember the anime.
Yeah, they remember. Yeah.
And it makes
Yep,
sense.
they can understand but not speak. Yep. So yeah, Finn takes a look around, still being freshly animated. He doesn't really have his full consciousness yet, but enough to follow your orders, recognize some familiar things by the time you've tested them out, and enough that he has some form of some form of automation and self-preservation and sense of self-preservation. No, you, it's almost like someone. Well, it is someone waking up from probably a decades-long nap, not knowing who they are and only slightly remembering where this place is.
Oh, I really like his art. It's really cool.
It is apparently MTG.
Oh. Also, I don't know why, but like, I really want Murdock to make the skeleton dance.
Where y'all going?
That's my inner Sula just coming out right there. I'm gonna just wait for them to go forward, I guess.
I'm going. Well, let's not waste any time. The party moves forward, walking up a couple of flights of stairs. Slowly make your way up into a raised section, flanked by two guardian statues that you at least note that these weren't the statues that Laelia told you about. Those specifically are the smaller, more U-sized statues, but from what you can tell, this door itself being, well, this large, the repository itself is probably around the size of a big room. The door itself is around, say, probably 15 to 20 feet in height. And you can probably guess that the room itself is around that same height may be lower depending on what the roof elevation is, but all of you are already informed of what Furygale mostly had, but because you visited Lealia and, well, just go in. Yeah. Well, if we go in, I'm gonna actually get this place a specific theme out.
Oh.
Going in, a couple of you have a sense of familiarity as you've, well, been here before. Murdock, Midnight, and Celeste specifically remember, well, the place you... I love that song. I thought it fit. The place where, well, you talked with a certain individual before. A couple of weaving hallways. The walls themselves, as you enter, seem to be made of what look like normal stone, but, well, normal isn't really a way to describe Kismari campus as the very... It's almost as if the stone was shaped and reformed by something. Definitely doesn't look like the work of a mage, but from what you've heard of the repository, you can probably hazard a guess that the room itself has molded and reshaped itself with the lingering magic present in the area. As soon as you all enter, the most powerful spellcasters among you all, those with, well, full casting, do feel that sense of, well, hazardous magic start to surround you as your very control over it is not as stable the moment you step inside. Any spell of first level or higher that you cast inside here has chance of wild magic, and it's twice as likely to happen in here. And let me actually get that as the DC threshold. I will actually mark using a real die. What's this working with?
Oh god, we're gonna die.
And, well, looking forward, everyone sees a grand open hall and a couple of scorched marks on the floor, probably where former duels have been held. Moving forward a bit, you six can see two hallways, with, well, some statues there themselves. Up to you if you wanna go say hi.
Send the skeleton.
No. Do they heed the warning, or do they just nope?
Oh, the temptation.
I mean, who knows? It might be a room that holds something.
We could find, like, a legendary sword.
This is a repository where it holds death. What's with old storage facilities and having statues that want to kill you?
Hey, but listen.
To be fair, the first one was a suit of armor. Does that count as a statue?
If we can adopt death, then shit, it'll be unbeatable.
So
maybe it's worth the death.
Yeah, up to you all. You see two side rooms here the moment before you enter. And, yeah, that's most of what you see. You already, well, were told about everything here. Or at least everything that Lealia knew. Who knows, maybe she doesn't know everything about this place. Could just proceed forward or check them out.
So they just don't really care about the statues.
Okay, just gonna ask, is there anyone that decides to meander? Do you all just collectively go up, not waste any time? I have 33 HP, you bet I'm being careful. Oh, if nobody else is, I'm gonna make Venom go poof. Alright, then you say goodbye to Venom as you feel that it's probably best to keep him safe. I'm just gonna poof him here as Venom waves a last goodbye to you as you see him shift his form into a thick black opaque sphere. As you see that sphere open at the center into two semicircles connected by a hinge, and he just absorbs himself into this ball, wiggles 3 times, and poofs.
Oh my god. He went into a fucking Pokeball.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I thought when you said you're gonna make him go poof, I thought you were gonna send him to one of the statues, and you were just gonna kill him.
Okay, and Freddy's apparently staying. But if that is going to be it, I'm just gonna place Venom. No, I'm not gonna. Yep. As you all move forward, you see a couple of things. First of all, the moment you enter here, you feel the wild magic start to surge around you as the very presence of as many spellcasters in this area there are. It's, waiting to trigger, almost as if, there's just an invisible hot potato that will explode on someone here. Left and right, you see two more hallways. Not really hallways, more alcoves and open spaces. But looking forward, what you can see are a couple of things. First of all, Quen talking to his companions, and Kadoris is now over there, and a couple of things that you all notice here before they notice you. You don't really. Okay. Okay, someone can choose to roll an Arcana check if you want. You want to just take a look at these pillars and these scorch marks. It's pretty, visually obvious what they are, but just in case, okay, Celeste is enough. As Celeste, you take a look over here, you see a couple of things. 5, what it seems like, five lanes and such, and 5 platforms. These aren't pillars, but rather more like just elevated plateaus where one would stand on and position themselves across from another. You see over here a couple of marks on the floor scorched by what is probably some sort of elemental magic, and they probably serve as remnants of previous duels in this repository. As you've heard from Lelia, that this place was pretty popular as an off-campus dueling site. And other than that, you see, not much else, as these look like they've been worn in over time and are just some form of basic stone. What you can probably tell, like the bases of previous statues rearranged by whoever was here before turned into standing platform for students themselves. As you all collectively spend some time just looking around the place, Quent notices you all, and the rest of the team also walks forward, but I'm just gonna move these two specifically. Welcome. Glad you all came. What'd you think of the place? We will be safe here, away from the eyes of any professor. And it's an interesting venue, for sure. Thank you, really, for doing this. I know it's an ask of us, but I think it's a needed step.
I agree.
These. To a fair game, then. Anything else y'all want to communicate?
Nope.
Alright then. Let's get this clear. This repository has provided spaces for 5 lanes of individuals to stand upon these pillars and fling spells at each other. Frankly, given the disposition of both of our teams, I figured, taking turns flinging spells at each other isn't as interesting as all of us going at it at once. But it is a useful marker that the others before us have left behind. 5 of us each take a stand at one of these pillars. And one other, given that we are both one extra on either side, as this campaign was designed for 5 people apparently, take a stance behind everyone else. Take as a shield of sorts. When the signal is given, we all go. I trust you've all to know what this repository is known for, and I need no explanation there. And given Quent's signal, The rest of Firestorm take their stands on their pillars. Not really pillars, just platforms. Anyone have anything else to say or question?
No.
How tall are the pillars? Probably around like... It's just a statue platform, so probably around just your ankle, a bit above ankle height. Just enough for people to stand upon, but not enough to surely be any major height to be elevated. It's just a standing platform that's on flat ground. And is a designated starting point for people. Okay. Okay, since you all can see where you're positioned, Gwent will take his position behind here, and Cadorus will take his position over here. Everyone else can talk to each other for a bit, decide on who stands on which platform, and who stands at the back. As I go stand up for a bit myself, grabbing a bottle of water to prepare myself.
Okay, how we doing? Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Murdock should be in the back.
Okay, I'm back. Alright then. Who's standing at the back? Murdock standing at the back. Okay, who takes the farthest left pillar? Sinetis at the middle. Let's just go one by one then.
Yeah, I don't mind him.
Not pillar, platform. Can I cast mage armor already? Yeah, they'll allow that. Just it would start prompting wild magic should you wish. All right then, want to do that? Minor mage armor is respectable enough.
You want to blow
roll me a d10.
But you don't want to go and
Fireball.
Yeah, exactly. You want to blow us up with a fireball, but you're afraid to go and touch a little statue.
Okay. Threshold raises by 1, but you are safe. I'm keeping track of the threshold myself.
Sad. I love this. I love how like you're saying, "Oh, I gotta be careful." Murdock only has 33 HP. Then you're over here excited to trigger.
Sinetis standing at the front. Your companions can probably be somewhere within 5 feet of you. Should you have an sense. Wild magic is fun. We are using a 300 results table too.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It is fun, but so are killer statues. They're fun as well. Come on. Well, I'll do it after then. I'll bring it right over to you and let you hug him.
Okay, who's standing where? I've already pre-rolled their initiative just to save up some time. Come on, people. I'll go to Sinetis, is right? I'll go far left. I want to put Marlock behind you, left or right? I'm at the back. Where's
Scallyman going?
I'll be on Sinetis' left. So does that mean Celeste goes far right?
Yep.
Okay, so the positioning would be like this. Then, is everyone ready to commence their fate at Furygale? If you are, Firestorm gives you all a look and a nod, as with everyone counting down from 10 to 5 to 1. Everyone, please roll initiative.
Oh, yep. Expected.
Oh my god.
Can you use inspiration to reroll initiative? I don't have it. I just wanted to know.
You can.
Oh, nice.
Okay, then let's go one by one. Arleigh,
You guys have no action, no wait. You guys rolled pretty shit as well.
13.
I was gonna say, you guys have no
finally
Okay,
it's
there we
your
go.
about the initiative. I roll
Celeste.
shit every time.
7. Gyan, 6. Midnight, 21. Murdock, Freddy 13, Murdock 9. Freddy there. Let's remove Venom here. Sinetis.
A 5.
Okay. And with things being sword. Alright.
Whoa.
Okay, who goes first? Freddy or Arleigh? Because I think Splash will beat both of you.
They have the same.
Probably Freddy then. Okay,
Whoa.
that's it. Then we start us off as the fate of Furygale gets signaled. A burst of visual magic signals to start. As with a blooming rose of flame, Lunkum dashes forth, being first in line. As
Oh, no.
actually, wait, let me check. I think it does have more. Actually, wait. Midnight, roll me a d20. I think this is a tiebreaker. Oh! Never mind then! Midnight, before Lunk goes, you have a moment to... Thanks, Nat 20.
Oh, that's nice, but probably a waste. Can you use that on, like, I don't know. What are you using that 20s on? Investigation check.
When you roll a nat before you even start.
Yeah. For Sinetis, he only rolls nat 20s on history and religion checks, apparently.
I'll go 10 feet forward.
Wait, what am I using? Yeah, I'll be using it.
And bonus action, Curse on Lunk. Is that 30-foot range or 35? It's 35 right now, so you would have to walk 15 feet forward. 30-foot range, yeah. Okay, so you walk 15 feet forward and Hexblade's Curse on Lunk. Alright then, you can manage to send out your little pinprick of blood of spearing Lunk right on the shoulder as a mark of blood. Just places itself where, well, the pain would be. And both Eldritch Blasts on Lunk then start us off. Let me just check. Yep, he has that. Come on! One strikes as with the force of a blast. Midnight unsheaths his rapier, and as the sword gets unsheathed and put on his paw, put in his hand, the scabbard itself starts to glow an eerie dark as coming forth from the shadow where he kept the sword are two blasts of dark energy, hitting one flying above Lunk, who acrobatically ducks out of the way, but that gives enough of a moment for one to strike, dealing 13 force damage. He's still looking pretty, well, tanky, considering what he is.
Nah, tanky boy.
They are not the classes, but they do have some special stat blocks.
He's gonna come and fuck us up.
I'll go 5 feet back. Then I'll end the turn. Okay, if that is your turn, it'll be Lunk. Who, well, sees this opportunity and just puts both of his fists together as they erupt in fire and ice. Walking forward with an orcish scream, he'll move 30 feet. Let's just go straight for Sinetis, and he'll attack recklessly. Giving
No,
himself
don't hit
advantage,
me.
but everyone else to hit him has, well, advantage to hit him back. And while recklessing, he has Raging Might. He reduces incoming damage. Not resist, but he does reduce. So first strike will, as he brings his first fist towards Sinetis. That will be a nice 23.
Yeah, it's
Shielding that? No?
nah.
That'll first strike you for 6 points of fire damage as you feel the burn.
Ooh, he doing fire damage. Okay.
Yep. And then he brings
Fancy,
forth
man.
with that right jab. He twists his body to try and kick you using your shield. You block the blow, but that gives him just enough of an opportunity to go for an upswing with his icy fist. Also an advantage. That one was terrible though, as that is. Yep, a 13. No, not to you.
That misses. Yeah.
That'll just be him for the round. It will be Kadoris next, who sees this happen and gets a clear shot at a couple of people. Yeah, let's go for that. He knocks an arrow, knocks an empty hand into his bow, which manifests as a spectral arrow of light, shooting twice, making one strike to, let's go for Gyan, and the other one just to Celeste, just because he has clear line of sight. First one to Gyan will be, this will just be a normal longbow, as he does use one. Pretty good accuracy with it. That will be a 22.
Oh.
Shielding that, Gyan. Shield.
Oh, God,
As you
don't
shield
blow us
that,
up.
roll me a d10.
Don't blow us up. Come on. I swear to fuck.
Boss champ.
Okay, threshold is raised, but nothing triggers for now. As you put up your arcane
Let's
shield. What's your
look
AC?
for-
What's your AC right now? Just double check what the wild magic is. 23. He'll use his bonus action to activate Archer's Eye and redirect his strike to add a bit of a bonus to his hit. So fuck you.
That's not.
He adds a
that's not
plus.
fair.
He adds a +6 to his strike, hitting you as you blast up your shield. He redirects his arrow, almost magically as well. With you shield up in front, but leave your back wide open as his arrow just before hitting you sweeps into the air, doing a U-turn, a somersault in the air, then striking you in the back. And he only has a couple of these, but you are using them up. Or it is just arrow, not that dice, this dice. Or that is gonna be 9 piercing damage. Up, he'll use one of his uses of Archer's Eye. And the second one going to Celeste. The one to Celeste is a 23 though.
Yeah. Oof.
Okay.
If you can't do anything about that, it'll just be a longbow though, so that's gonna be just 5 piercing damage to you. Okay, and seeing that happen, he'll use his 30 feet of movement to back away. Since he has the range, might as well.
Range people go.
You have a feeling he can hit anyone in this room right now. Okay.
But I gotta get close.
And it will be Quen, who has quite the interesting new upgraded stat block, courtesy of the new, well, tome. Alright then. we do have spells, but there's also spell-like abilities, which will just first of all go for 2 arcane bursts as he sends out both his hands as two flaring well, bursts of magic simply swirl around in the air, spiraling, and he's selecting some targets. Let's go for Arleigh and Midnight since they were not targeted yet. The one for Arleigh. The one for Arleigh will be an 18 to hit. I don't think you have any way to block that unless Celeste wants to. If you're not able to block that. Okay. There's my extra fire of that. Nice. If you aren't able to block that, that will be 16 psychic damage to you, Arleigh.
Alright.
Okay, as you get blasted with 16 psychic damage, the other one going for Midnight as the swirl keeps on swirling. This time, though, since you actually got some armor, Midnight, it does not hit you. Okay, and he'll use his other slot to cast a spell, a leveled one though, on himself, which will be invisibility, as he turns himself invisible. Let me roll for him though, as that is a 5 on the D10 roll, raising the wild magic threshold up to 4. And he goes invisible.
That's what we've been rolling. We've been rolling 4s. Horrible.
And he will move somewhere within 30 feet that none of you can see unless you can see through invisibility. He's invisible.
None of us can do that.
It will be Flash's turn, as with a burst of speed, who shall we go for?
Oh no.
Actually, let me look up a spell real quick. How does that work, Aubrey? Tell me. That is that long. Okay then, with 35 feet of movement. Okay, he'll also use, bonus action to Surge of Artistry. 35 feet of movement will get him here, and as he dashes forth, you see him pull out his lightning daggers, which have now grown into something more akin to lightning scimitars based on their length. As a bonus action, he'll spend the use of the Surge of Artistry to move here and just get some extra feet of movement. Okay, and with that, I'll send him on a recharge. As you see him get surrounded by lightning and clouds, he'll be recharging on that. And with a certain spell he will cast at 2nd level, you see him combine both his lightning bolts into a single one. As spinning it around in his arm, he summons clouds. He summons cumulus clouds as they slowly wrap around themselves around Gyan, Marlet, and everyone in a line. Not doing damage though, as this is a gust of wind. Doing a D10 roll first though, as that is a 3. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
Oh
boy.
That'll be that.
Oh no, fuck.
Okay, before the spell happens though, wild magic triggers, as that will be starting of all. Okay. Oh, well, that is... Okay, well, first of all, everyone sees... What's a gnat? Bugs, I assume? You see you see insects starting to swirl around Flash, giving him a bit of a distraction. Every time he casts a spell, he must roll a Constitution saving throw against his own DC.
Oh wow.
Well, thankfully he's not going to be casting a lot of those anyways. But he will cast a gust of wind in a 10 feet wide line, 60 feet long. He'll go like this. Quite a couple people. Everyone who starts their turn there must succeed on a strength saving throw. But that is... Okay, and then after that, you can replace one of those. Okay, how much movement was that? He does have some benefits. Okay, he has 70 feet of movement that he can move without provoking, because he is quite fast. And I'll actually just... Yeah, end his turn where he started. Okay. Now we're up to Freddy, who needs to roll me a strength saving throw. Wait, does just the wind follow him, or... No, okay, he just chooses the area where it blows, it doesn't actually stick with him. And Freddy is pushed 15 feet in this direction, slamming into the wall, not enough to get hurt, but well, it's an inconvenience. While magic gets reset. Can he still dash to flash? Okay.
Bars.
Actually,
Bars.
wait, let me check here. Does it actually... Any creature in the line... Oh, I think... Okay, I actually think that it does have to stay with him. Alright then, I guess it'll still be there, but if Freddy wants to dash to flash, taking the long way around, with 60 feet of movement, eventually Freddy can, yes. And ending it there. Now we're finally back to Arleigh. As everyone rolled pretty bad on initiative.
Yep. Woman dog shit.
That was strength save, yeah.
Yep. First of all, yep, strength saving throw. Or be knocked away. That is a 12. Let me check his DC. I think it is. Actually, that is enough.
Hey, nice.
Wow.
He's not a full caster.
Gonna...
You managed to resist the pull of the wind for now, using your wings to make a counterflow of wind just enough to make you stay in your position. But moving, it is difficult terrain to move while going towards flash, but you could easily move out of it. More adventurous
Yeah,
right now.
I'll fly upwards.
Okay, you fly a bit upwards. Alright then. What are you planning, bird? Clint is invisible,
sure
Kadoris is somewhere there. What do you want to do?
Where's that? Oh, here. Yeah, I'll just start off with... I'm gonna cast Moonbeam where the... I forgot his name already.
Clint?
The Giorno dude.
Okay. Yep. It's Giovanni. Yep.
Giovanni.
To cast Moonbeam, roll me a d10. Is it 60 feet range on Moonbeam?
Oh, that's a d20 now. It's a 3.
Okay, that's a 3. It's not enough. It's not enough to trigger it, but it is starting to get a bit more chaotic in the air right now. As you summon forth a Moonbeam, a beam of light just surrounds Giovanni for right now. Okay. It'll be activating on his turn. Moving anywhere? And bonus actions.
I'll move one. Actually, no, I'll just stay there.
Okay, stay there, just flying. Any bonus actions?
I'll summon the unicorn.
Okay, where do you want to place it? Here would get everyone right now, but...
A bit more to the bottom, so Murdock has some space.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay, as you summon the spectral unicorn, everyone feels themselves a bit more, well, easier going, and this healing spell cast by Arleigh heals everyone else in this radius. Alright then. Starting there.
Yep.
Ending there. Alright, Murdock, at the start of your turn, please roll me a strength saving throw.
No, this is gonna be.
And roll me one for Finn as well.
This is gonna be.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Watch her succeed.
Nope.
No.
15 feet. 15 feet to here. Surprisingly, Finn does.
Wait. Oh wow.
Damn, the skeleton survives.
Uh,
That's a thick pair of bones right there.
Yeah.
surprisingly.
Skeleton superiority.
First I'll go like 10 feet down. Alright. And if click through ready and give myself advantage. Go ahead then.
Uh-oh.
And well, as you do that, roll me another d10 first. The spell will resolve before the wild magic. Oh my god!
Damn.
Bruh.
Absolute dog shit.
That misses Flash as Freddy tries to cast a touch tries to cast a touch range spell. What level did you cast it at? Just to mark it up. First level. Well, Flash sees this fox just be here and acrobatically avoids it by doing a little jump, keeping his wind gust still blowing. But it is unable to hit him. As that is advantage, the threshold raises, but nope. No, it's actual command Finn to go all the way down and then to shoot Flash. All the way down, as in enough to still be in range. Then yeah. Okay then, as any further here would be a wall, so go here and roll me a. Oh my god!
Bruh.
Finn isn't too used to
Wow.
serving in combat. Yeah, it's his first go around. You're still breaking in what he can do. So with these literal stick arms, it's gonna take a bit of training to get him used and up and running again. But well.
Well,
Well,
I'm convinced that Finn is used to having a lot of muscle.
That's my very helpful turn. Sabrina. Seeing this happen, I think she has I think she has that.
Sage, your mic's a bit quiet.
Ah,
Yeah, that's very quiet.
Yeah,
And
what
why?
would be good to do here? Could just start blasting. That is very
Should be good now.
easily an option.
gonna start him.
Or, since everyone is there, yeah, let's move a bit over here to have everyone in this area be eligible for a little spell called, she's cast it before, she's gonna cast it again. Time for some fairy fire. Let's roll a d10 first for the wild magic. As nope, that is not enough, but the threshold raises to 4. See, it's a 20-foot cube, so in this area. Okay, so Freddy, Gyan, Marlet, and Arleigh, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I don't know if you've answered this before. Does Marlet a creature or an object
He is a
for
creature.
these spells? Okay.
Why do you... Okay, let's just go one by one. If that's Freddy fails. Oh my god. Arleigh succeeds. If that's Gyan fails.
I'll just use inspiration.
Alright then. Come on, they don't have a good They don't have that good of a save. Oh my
Oh
god!
my god!
Wow.
We just roll shit apparently.
Watch Marlet succeed.
Bruh. the dice even the dice gave us low rolls at the beginning. Even I have a 7 on my book. Like that would.
And Marlon is
Fuck
also
my life.
affected.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh my god.
And that is 20 feet of movement. That's 20 feet of movement. 30 to get here with a surge of artistry. She has 35, so she can get like with a surge of artistry. They move up to their speed as a bonus action, and will move. I'll just say here, and put that on the recharge. Okay, now it's time for Celeste. Everyone doesn't seem to be doing well.
Oh, yeah, man. Well,
Yeah, that'll be fine.
we're all
You
gonna
were
die
gonna-
next turn. I'm calling it now.
yeah, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on Lunk.
Okay, Dissonant Whispers on Lunk, and that is a Wisdom save then, yeah?
Yep.
As you cast Dissonant Whispers, trying to speak some eerie words into the mind of Lunk, you will roll on 7. So yeah, go ahead. Sinetis finally gonna be able to use Warcaster.
Am I? Am I? Wait, what? Oh
That
my
is 9. That's what
Oh my
damage type is
God,
that?
these
Psychic, yeah.
psychic?
That's psychic damage. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, so he takes that in full, as I think that kind of gives a hint to what ability he's based on. He doesn't have the full ability, it's just something derivative of it. But he will spend all of his movement away from you then, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, Sinetis, go ahead.
Ah,
Booming Blade! Roll to see if you hit first.
yeah, I get
You'd
to
have
do
advantage!
Yeah, you have advantage.
Yeah.
Hey, please.
Come on!
You can do it. You can
Come
do it.
on! Oh my god!
What? Oh, he left.
What?
Wow.
I am wow, what is everyone's?
What is
What?
wrong with Avery today?
What? Just let's just
Alright, now let's see.
Oh my god, that's
well, you
Nice.
miss.
Yep.
Try to swing your. What weapon do you have out, by the way?
No, I'd say divide.
Yeah, you try and
Okay.
try and swing your longsword, even with the aid
Oh
of
my-
wow,
Hey, I fucked it up
Wow.
Even with-
already.
even with
Wow.
the aid of his own reckless abandon, giving you an opportunity. You find your edge of your sword catch on a rock that's a bit too tall right now, and cut the rock instead.
You know what's
Oh.
funnier? He rolled the same 2 3 times.
Yes. How?
Okay, I have no clue. Okay, well,
Oh,
What
it's
are the
action.
fucking odds of that?
And
I
you
do
have
have
no
a very
reaction
good-
right now, but you'll get it eventually. Mid just looks at Sinetis.
if you guys made him soft, it's your fault. Okay, that was
Okay, stop wasting your good luck.
Fucking dice.
Okay, Celeste,
Um,
you'll have your turn.
I'm gonna move to the top left, like 20 feet or so.
20 feet top left will be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like throwing my rapier away, is that like a bonus action or an item interaction?
And that's just item interaction.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that, and I don't know. I guess Bardic on Gyan, and that's it.
Okay, Bardic on Gyan, it kinda needs it. Alright then, Bardic Inspiration on Gyan. As Gyan, you feel yourself get empowered by Celeste's song. If that is it, it will be Gyan's turn
Oh,
at the
by the
start
way,
of
wait,
your
wait,
turn.
wait.
Yep, yep. Yeah? Oh yeah, that. Okay. Yeah. Now, that is not enough, but the threshold is now 5. At the start-
nice.
Whee.
At the start of Gyan's turn, your shield fades, and you and Marlock both need to roll me a strength saving throw. And then you get pushed 15 feet down. You are effectively underneath Arleigh right now.
Hi.
And Marlot,
Hi.
sit down.
Oh my god.
What?
Marlot.
No, I missed something.
Marlot succeeds!
Oh, nice.
Okay,
How did
first
he
I'm
go?
just going to do my bonus and
Ooh.
go. Margaret goes and beats up Flash.
Alright then. Standing underneath him to get out of the gust then.
Pop him up.
Yep.
Okay, that'll be... that is 10, 15 feet of movement. And go. Go. Come on, actually hit.
Come on, please.
He does
Pop
have
up
good,
the
decent enough AC. But 13 is not enough.
line.
I don't even
Uh,
think a 7 would help.
can Gyan move out of the gust or?
Yep, he can.
Okay, I'm going to go to the
See-
top.
Yeah. Top, 5 feet of
Yeah.
movement then. Yep.
Yeah. And how far is Sabrina and can I see her?
Sabrina is around 60 feet, and yeah, you have line of sight right now. 50 feet away.
Okay, I'm going to firebolt her.
Okay, go ahead. Try and hit this sorcerer. Or, well, caster.
Hmm. Yeah, you know what? I'll just take the chance.
Okay.
You got it. Come on. Pop him up.
18 is enough as you fire away a
Right.
firebolt, trying to hit her out of the side. She is concentrating too hard on fairy fire right now. She takes 5 fire damage and has to roll me a concentration check, which it isn't a lot, but let's see here. The +1, I'll just roll it here just because it's important. Fairy fire is still up.
Man. That's fine.
You
Yeah, that's,
have the rest of your movement. That was 5 feet.
can I move 5 feet up?
Okay, 5 feet up.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. It will be Sinetis.
Ah, yes. Did I reach one?
Lunk. Okay. Moving a bit here. That'll be 25 feet to reach him, yes.
Okay, that's nice. Oh, damn.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. You know, I've only got to use this on an ally, and that's when I punched the shit out of Midnight. And so why not? Let's Hunter's Mark along.
Hunter's Mark Lunk setting upon however that looks like.
You see, I will flavor it. Yeah. You see Sinetis close his good eye as his bad eye starts glowing this golden. You can't really see what happens, but to him, all of Lunk's weaknesses are now visible. Well, all of them, but you know, it's way.
And you got advantage.
Yeah. I swear to fuck, I will punch a tree if I miss again. There we go.
Okay, both swings hit as you slash forth on Lunk, catching his shoulder, slash again, catching his hip. He is much easier to hit than the rest, but he is the beefiest one of the group. Healing.
Yeah. That's D6. What is D6?
Hunter's Mark is a D6, your weapon is a D8.
Yeah. This is then.
Okay, you deal a total of, given his... Okay, you deal a total of, let me check here, 24 total damage, 24 total slashing damage, as he reduces some of that by his constitution modifier. Bracing himself a bit with his, well, forearms, he's managing to block your deadliest blows, but he's still feeling it. Really feeling it.
You know what? Let's burn some action surge.
Action surge. Alright then.
Yeah. Alright, let's see.
Come on, come on. Oh!
Let's go!
Alright
Fighter
then.
the fighter things.
Okay,
Go.
roll your first
Fighter
hit first as
Gopa.
Hunter's Mark also doubles. Let's just see
Oh.
if you get him with that.
We double. I forget how Strix crits work. We
Just double the
mine.
modifiers, which is for you a
Okay,
double.
so
Wait.
it's a 12 then. Alright, 2d6. So it's the first one.
Okay, that is... Well, that would be enough to bring him down to trigger his Relentless Endurance, and with your second strike, you bring down
I
Lunk.
did have another one of those. It didn't really
Yeah.
matter, but yeah, it had Hunter's Mark as well.
Yep.
And, well, I don't have my bonus action. I use it for Hunter's Mark.
And now he is... Oh,
That was effective.
yep, I think... Actually, wait a minute, let me just double check something. I think I was looking at the wrong stat. Oh! Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
He didn't have 30 HP. He had...
Wait.
He had 31, which...
This
You deal 30, minus 3 by his con mod, he would survive on 4. He survives on 1 because of Relentless Endurance.
I still have. It doesn't matter. Because that was that, and then that's that.
Nope, yeah, it's still the same source of damage. He will still be on 1 either way.
Well, it's fine. Or maybe not. The healing bitches next. Okay, that's my turn then.
Alright then, and at the start of Geo's turn, what is Moonbeam? Con save?
Yeah.
Okay, if it is a con save, let's see here. Their con save is not the best, as that is a 4. Alright then, deal full damage with your Moonbeam, but he does resist it, if it's radiant damage.
I sort of recovery.
That is 9,
wow.
dealing 5 radiant damage to the ASMR. Alright then, it is his turn. As he sees this happening about, he'll just... Okay, he'll just might as well just get his wings out, be giving him the capability of flight. How far can this reach? Oh, it definitely enough. We'll float over here and just start doing some elemental strikes. The ones hit with fairy fire are... One. Yep, there are a couple of you affected by fairy fire, so just as the best course of action, he'll take...
Did I have rolled wild magic for Hunter's Mark? I think I should.
Oh yeah, roll for that.
Alright,
D10.
D10. Yep.
It's now up to a 6.
Oh, there you go.
Jeez.
It'll trigger eventually. Okay, let's deal this one on Marlot as they send a gust of fire over to where he is. That is... Double check. That is actually does 13 hit Marlot?
Nope, it does
It
not.
actually doesn't. Okay, as the cold strike this time goes to Gyan. To Gyan, that will be... Let me just do some math. That would be... Dirty 20. You could shield it again.
Nah, the wild magic is too high.
The wild
Ain't
magic is
risking it.
I am scared. As to you, in cold damage, that will be 6. 10, 12 cold damage. Alright then. And that'll be Geo. Top of the round, round 2, we're back to midnight. You could give Sinetis a little assist with Flunk.
That would be nice.
I'll move 20 feet up. One Eldritch Blast on Lunk and one on Sabrina. Okay, you have
Saber.
advantage. You have advantage on the one to Lunk. As you fire, as you swing your sword in the air, firing some inky blasts of black Sabaro. Hitting Lunk, and that's just enough to down him as he is unconscious.
And the Sinetis are gonna get
The one to
midnight.
Sabrina is also enough as you bring out your sword. One strike towards Lunk, hitting. You spin around, your cape fluttering in the wind. Sending your second strike to Sabrina, who's a bit caught off guard by that fabulous style of. Okay, wait. You don't. Yeah, no +3 on Sabrina since she isn't marked. That is 7 force damage on her, and she needs to roll another con save on the Fairy Fire, which is going to be. That's gonna be well enough. Fairy Fire. Well, enough to fail. Fairy Fire is extinguished.
Nice.
I think it's this. This I can individually select which areas are. Okay, Fairy Fire is gone. That's 20 feet of movement and your action. Nice. And to Gyan and Marlet, both of you see the swirling light of fire giving your location away. Extinguish. And I think you two are the only ones. Yep. I'll go closer to Sabrina. Closer would mean out of the aura, I think. And Freddy. Alright, Freddy. Yeah. Okay, that's with your remaining 10 feet of movement, unless you want to hop towards her. Sure, hop. 15 feet is enough to get to her. Okay, nice. And turn. Lunk is gone, so it'll be up to Cad. Who sees that Fairy Fire has been dispersed. And... Murdock, caught unaware as you see 2 arrows fly towards you and Finn.
Wow.
Without any words spoken, takes this contest of archery and try. 1 to Finn, which will be a 17. I don't think he has anything to block that as peeking out. He has enough. Enough to strike. Yeah, he long range people. As that will be, I think, yep, the 8 of piercing damage, and yeah, he'll use one of his other uses of Archer's Eye for this, adding a d10 to his damage roll, which will be 6 plus the extra roll. This will be 11 piercing damage to Finn, which I think does he have 19 HP if we're doing average? 8 HP. Yep, he would be surviving on 8. Okay. And the second one towards, well, Murdock. This one being... Nope, this one being an 8. Okay, as that was, I think... Oh, that was 5 feet of movement. He'll just spend the rest of his turn going out here. Very far away from everyone else. Actually, wait. Nope. Let me get to the other side. Oh, I'll just... Nope. Go here. Hugging the back of the wall. Quent is invisible, and having moved away, will break his invisibility, which he will have moved here. And now that his invisibility is gone, he gets 1 strike at advantage, which will be quite aimed at the target with known tanky AC. And...
No, I'm squishy now. Leave me alone.
Okay, let's see here. He has 1 attack at advantage for an arcane burst towards Sinetis. That's going to be... Yep, that's going to be exactly an 18. Do you want to risk it? Do you want to risk it?
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, why the fuck not? Let's do
Shield?
Risk
Yeah,
it for the
sure.
biscuit.
Okay, D10, 6 or lower, it triggers.
Nice. Okay, so we get. Wow.
Okay,
Oh boy,
D20.
here we go.
Hey, let's see what happens. We're gonna
Okay,
die.
threshold resets. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna roll a D100 just to keep it a bit more of a surprise. Around the middle of the table. Let's see here.
Oh,
Oh, Sinetis, the room starts to smell a lot of odors. You have advantage on perception checks relating to odor for 1 minute.
oh my
And
god.
you have a blind sight within 10 feet.
Let's
Oh my
go.
god.
Let's go!
You are now Tanjiro.
Nice.
Oh,
Yes.
that's tasty. I have a snake.
And you
coming
block it.
now.
Alright
Snake
then.
breathing.
Okay, then he'll redirect his other strikes to, I think. Yep. Oh, that's a lot of range. Yeah, so definitely. Midnight's the other one, so might as well aim. He has 3 of these.
Ah,
The one to midnight is gonna be a 24. So if nothing can be done about that, the one to midnight will be in psychic damage. 17, 20 psychic damage. Flat. He is the DPS of this group. Ow! And yeah, let's bring the other one to Celeste. Actually, wait. Do I go for another one, or do I go for... How long is that range? It was here. Let me check the range of a spell real quick. Oh yeah, that is enough. Okay, as he burst one towards you, Sinetis causing you to react with a shield, and the other one to hit Midnight in the back. He goes for his third strike, which he holds back for a bit, almost aiming for another arcane bolt, but instead replaces it with a twist of his wrist. He weaves around these chains of fire wrapping around you and almost paralyzing you in your mind. Roll me a whiz save
wisdom. No.
against hold person.
Oh boy.
That's a tasty one. Okay. Come on, wisdom. That's an 8.
That is not enough unless you want to change that.
Do I even have
You have
any?
inspiration or something?
Nah,
Used
I
it.
don't have inspiration. I used that. I have no
Use it to make a
sense of
pie taste better.
life. Yes. It was worth it though, so I don't regret anything.
And if you don't have anything on that, you are paralyzed by the spell hold person, which, if no one can do anything about,
Auto crits, baby.
you do still have good AC, so you'd still need
Yeah.
to be hit, but you are
Yeah.
paralyzed. Is hold person
I still have
concentration?
shield up.
It is. You do have shields. So what's your AC right now?
I think 23. I'm gonna do some brain math. Yeah, 23.
Yeah, 23.
Okay.
Okay, that is you. And I'll continue. He'll take some cover behind here. And that'll be his
Would
turn.
Would dispel magic to get rid of hold person?
It would.
Okay, just yeah, there you go. Automatic throw back.
Which
to
it will
strength.
be Flash's turn.
Auto crits.
Which, seeing that Sinetis
Yeah.
is an opportunity right now, will choose to willingly take an attack of opportunity. Yeah, will willingly choose to take an attack of opportunity from Marlet.
Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. This is gonna.
Hey, they're a
Yeah.
team. They play off of each other.
Yeah.
That is not enough.
Didn't he have like 13 AC per
Yes,
fighting
people
form?
change and grow.
Yeah, I was gonna say this fucker over here training his ass off.
Yes. You all aren't the only ones who grow up. Okay, let's see here. Doesn't have the best hit roll, but it is still possible.
Yeah.
Let's see
So
here.
against 23, so let's see many fuck me over.
He rolled 2 3s.
Damn. The dice gods hate everyone today.
Yeah, dice. Yeah, this is just the
no.
dice gods because.
This
Okay.
isn't even Avre now.
Okay. Well, seeing that missed. Let me see. Does this ability recharge? Nope, it does not. So that is 10 feet of movement to 5 feet of movement initially to try and get there, but seeing that, well, that missed.
Ah,
Just
oh no.
spends the rest of it to get a bit further up. And then it shall be Freddy. Can Freddy reach Quent? Seeing where he was. With a dash, yes. He'll do that and end. Okay. And with Arleigh up, you go. Actually, wait. First of all, before that happens, let me double check something with. I think. Yep. Flash needs to reset it. Yep. Okay, maybe you can. Maybe you might have been included in it. This? Nope, not there. Where would the angle it? Yeah, sure. These.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're safe, Arleigh. Continue your turn.
Oh no,
Okay.
scary man.
He's
Man,
gonna
looking
push.
at Gyan's health bar right now.
Oh, yeah, it's so small and squishy.
Yep.
Now you can do what you want to do. I'll do it.
To do, Arleigh.
You go next. I'm gonna healing word on Gyan.
Go.
Wee.
Plus, oh, that's not a 5 anymore.
Oh yeah, it's a 6 now.
Yep.
Fun.
Nice.
Okay, Gyan is healed for 13 hit points. And everyone else is healed 6, which includes Sinetis,
Oh nice. I'm back and forth.
Celeste, and Arleigh herself. Okay.
And I'll move the moonbeam back to Giovanni.
Okay, moving the moonbeam back to the one that it was initially targeting. Move you over here. Okay, you moving anywhere?
Top.
Top where?
Top right. Top right.
20 feet.
Yeah.
You'll be directly underneath Celeste.
One more below them.
There?
Yep.
Okay. Now it shall be Murdock.
Does healing word also trigger the thing?
Oh yeah, roll a d10 for a healing word. Yep. Just every time you cast a level spell, just roll a d10.
Alright.
That is, well, not enough, but the threshold does raise by 2. How far away is Freddy from you? 105 feet. Five feet up then. Alright then. Same thing. As you do that, Quent will use his reaction to deal an instinctive charm. Have Freddy roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, charm the thought.
I bet he is great at that.
I mean,
Who knows?
animals.
How wise is the dead fox?
Most
Oh,
animals have pretty deep wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
doesn't
my
matter.
but with our luck,
Quent manages to weave some enchantment magic through the air and cause Freddy to completely miss your attack. And that will be on a recharge.
What?
I love that.
And Finn rolling another strength save, I suppose. And it's 15. Just area of this combat right now.
Amazing.
Alright then. First campaign. Very. 140.
Oh god.
damn.
Good enough. That is, let me double check. Not enough.
Of course.
Unfortunately, the tactics aren't working. I'll go hide behind the wall. Moving Finn.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, how far can you move? 30 then, yeah. Assuming you move away from... Yep, you can move all the way here. Assuming you avoid the gust. I don't think... No flash has not been damaged, so concentration on that is still up. Got everything then. That is it. Sabrina tries to recharge. Does not recharge. Alright then. What to do? Well, since you're already here, Midnight, she will just try to circle around you and try to reach for an elemental strike, a basic attack, which will be nope, a 6, which is... And nope, nothing else. Okay, Celeste.
Right, I'm gonna use animating performance on my rapier.
Animating performance on your rapier, alright then.
And see rapier. Let's go.
Amazing.
I mean, I could just...
Oh, he's hoping.
Yep, there is... Do you have one? Okay. Oh, there you go.
Does they do? Wait.
Alright then, and with the
His
performance of
nature has more
animation...
HP than Gyan. I don't know why that just destroyed my brain thinking about it.
Depends on where you show it. It's stream showing right now?
Nope.
No.
No? Okay.
Yep, I killed the stream.
Oh damn.
Oh boy.
The
Of
rapier was
course,
too good.
Discord.
Hello?
And alright then, your rapier is summoned as well an animated token.
Okay. And... Huh, hold on.
Depends on where you summon it to. Probably around here.
Yeah, it's fine there. Alright, so... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move 10 feet to the top left.
Going there would be
Top
somewhat difficult terrain.
right.
Top right.
Yeah.
Okay. Here or here?
The one above. Yeah. Yeah, that
Then?
one. And I'm gonna give Bardic to Sinetis, and as part of the same
Okay.
bonus action,
Yep.
I'm gonna command my rapier to move to Lunk and attack him.
You mean flash then?
Yeah, flash.
Yeah, Lunk is dead.
Yep.
No,
Okay,
Lunk, I want
roll.
him dead.
I mean, you could go for a fatal blow and get expelled. Yes.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that.
Definitely an option.
Okay. Roll to attack Flash then as the rapier starts floating about and Flash just only slightly alarmed. That is actually enough for him. Finally, the first time he actually gets hurt.
Oh wow, okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Of course.
Okay, let's just see what's
The
his
balance,
con to
man.
on the Gust of Wind. Gust of Wind is also still up anyway.
Pain.
Wait, did he just
When you
succeed?
move it. Yep, succeeded on a save on the Gust of Wind.
Silvery barbs.
Concentration. Again, that is going to be still success, but you can choose someone to give advantage to.
Oh.
Oh.
I think that is
Yep.
threshold 3 now.
It would be, yep.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
who would
but,
you give advantage?
Yes. Oh.
Yes. Up. And it is paralyzed and silvery barbs.
Let's go.
Alright. Okay, what that your turn then? But we still fail. Rest of my movement to the top right. That would be next to Brina. Here then. Yeah. Okay, it's Gyan. Sinetis is looking a little rough.
Strength save, right?
Yep, it's a strength save on the Gust of Wind. Wisdom saving. And you get pushed further back.
Can I use
Bardic?
Bardic on saving throws?
Yep, you can.
It's a D what?
8.
8?
I think it has an extra benefit from being a creation bard.
There's a D8.
Nope.
That is
on the
not
right
enough.
side. On the right side, you gain 6 temp HP.
Oh, nice.
This Gust of Wind is doing work. That is 6 temp HP, bringing him up to that amount. Alright then.
Okay,
turn.
Marlet moves to Flash. Is it enough?
It is with 40. That's 40, right?
Yep. And he'll just smack.
Go.
Punch,
The
punch.
distance on this map right now. That is not enough.
Of course.
Everybody is missing.
You know what? Just because of that, I'm going to risk it. Guiding Bolt on Flash with my amulet. So
Alright
that's
then.
a 17.
That would be enough, and roll me first of all a d10. Oh boy.
Oh.
D20
Oh.
and
Oh boy.
just roll the damage on guiding bolt since that triggers now. Roll the damage on Guiding Bolt as you fire a
Why is
blast.
my Discord thing lighting up?
You fire a blast of golden energy, lighting flash up for advantage, dealing. Let's do the damage first. 11 guiding bolt damage, which is radiant, and let's see if he keeps his concentration up. He's still some concentration champion, even with just a +1, but he is guiding. He is affected by guiding bolt now, which is advantage on him. And now let's see, what did Gyan roll? That'll be that, and let's see here. Oh boy.
Don't like the sound of that.
Huh. Gyan, you feel slightly lighter.
Huh.
The next time you fall, you automatically trigger Featherfall on yourself. That's gonna be useful.
Just
Within the next day.
Oh, okay.
You just
I don't have hair.
You have eyebrows.
and
Okay,
ear
true.
hair. Okay then.
I'll move out of the thing,
Up 5 feet left will be here.
and then however much my movement is left, up.
Can be right next to Sinetis.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, it'll be Sinetis' turn, which at this point shield fades. You are considered paralyzed. This happens. This happens occasionally.
Yeah.
The shield is gone. Hold person. You at the end of your turn. You do not have a turn right now. Make
Yeah,
another
what
Wisdom
the fuck?
saving throw then.
What the fuck else am I supposed to do? That's a 16.
That is a 16 is enough. You break out of the hold
Nice.
person.
I have no action, right?
Oh, that was
It's at
just
the
the
end
end
of
of your turn. You break out
Yeah.
of it. That was it.
So I have no turn.
And now it is Geo, as at the start of his turn needs to roll me a con save against the succeeds on the thing Moonbeam. Roll me the 2d10s now. Okay, that's that's good. What's 1/4 of 11? That's just gonna be 3 points of radiant damage.
Oh yeah, he's a fucking ASMR.
Oh yeah, that's the thing.
They're resistant to that bullshit.
Yep, and it's at this point that you can.
Hello.
Yeah,
Like,
he'll. Let's see here. Does it act? I think he actually still has it though. Never mind. Your mic is not picking up snow. He does have Surge of Artistry, which he will use to go and extend his movement to 35. Wait, does he have 35? Oh, he has 35 feet normal. So he will just place a hand on Lunk and
this could be absolutely
I think it's that's odd.
amazing.
Healing Hands, it's a d4 equal to proficiency bonus. Their proficiency bonus is surprisingly a +2 despite the stat block.
Oh
He's
shit,
back on
ASMR
5.
could be small now?
Yeah, they can.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright then, with that spent on Lunk, he'll use his bonus action to Surge of Artistry and get back to 35 feet.
Okay.
Putting that on a recharge. Which will be now to midnight. I'm gonna stab the woman.
Oh no, the way.
Oh,
You could also
finally my
be
mic's working.
a dick and Eldritch Blast on Lung.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, it would be a dick.
Yep.
But still, it could just be a dick, but if
You
we...
can attack.
Yeah, you could
Flash
just like
at
take him out
advantage.
right now.
Actually, it would be disadvantage on anyone because Sabrina is right next to him. Eldritch blasting anyone right now would be at disadvantage.
Pain.
Flash would be normal if that cancels out. Okay. Wow, that is not
Wow.
enough to hit.
You could have like actually no wait, you're a fucking warlock. Never mind. You don't have spell slots.
Everybody's just rolling bad tonight.
Never using my
Never
rapier
rapier again.
Okay. Is that it then? as it tried to do a flurry of a thrust towards Sabrina, you just see her. It's almost annoying as she dances out of the way of your rapier thrust. One thrust right she goes your left. One thrust left she goes your right. Almost with a tap dance, she taunts you as her performance is almost not interrupted at all by your thrusts. Those hips don't lie. They don't. Moving anywhere / a bonus action. I'm gonna heal myself with Healing Word.
Oh.
Roll me your d10. I think it reset, right? I think it did.
Yeah, Gyan triggered it.
Oh, that was
It did.
fairly close. As it is
Oh,
now a 2.
almost.
And you heal yourself. Go. Or 5 healing.
Hey,
I mean, better than nothing.
Yeah.
Okay then. Is that you? I'm gonna stay there. Lunk comes back and just
Hello, son.
yeah, let's go down.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Let's go down here. And if I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down in a blaze of glory. 1 strike to each of you at advantage. Attacking recklessly. One to
boy.
Sinetis. That'll be that dice rolling off the table. That's gonna be a critical hit. As
Nice.
here
Sheesh.
comes.
You crit him, he crit you.
My
Yep.
boy said, fuck you. Okay, let me,
That's gonna be. I'm just gonna roll it
Returning the
here. That's
favor.
gonna be.
let me, get
That's
this
going
ready.
to be to you in wow!
Oh, holy shit.
22
fuck?
fire
Oh
damage.
my
Unless you
God.
wanna.
Yeah, why not?
That's some revenge.
Yeah, let's do
Absorb elements.
yeah, let's do a little bit of trolling. Yeah.
Okay, as it comes back up, seeing that I can do this all day.
Of course. Oh,
He
fucking
punches forth a fist wrapped in spinning fire, striking you straight in the gut. You can almost feel one of your armor plates cracking just with the force of his fist. My God, does this guy descend from someone named something? Burns you from the inside, but you reactively instinctually react with absorb elements, absorbing some of the fire, dealing just 11 to you. And
Let me
you
roll
wild
concentration
magic.
for
Woo.
I actually get
And
to roll
D10?
concentration on something. Oh yeah, too.
and,
I gotta roll
and
bunch of
concentration
shit.
on Hunter's Mark as well with
It
advantage
would be
because
10.
Warcaster.
That's a
Oh,
1.
There
Wild
goes
magic.
wild magic.
Okay,
And
so and also just roll the concentration check with advantage on Hunter's Mark now. Okay, it's still up.
Nice.
Now roll me a d20.
Yeah,
Whoa.
a whole bunch of shit. That's a 5.
Let's
Let's
go.
die.
Okay, that.
Time to die.
Let's see here.
It might not be that bad.
I mean,
Oh.
I don't know how wild magic tables work, so
Sinetis, you feel your luck come to you as the next roll you make. Just the next d20 roll you make has advantage. Within the
wow.
next
oh
hour.
wow,
See?
hey, nice.
nice.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good.
And before you enjoy your celebration, he still has an extra attack going to Gyan.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
The one to Gyan is a natural 19.
Hmm. Do I shield?
Do you shield?
I mean, he's probably going to hit like a truck.
You're small and squish. You're made of glass.
Yeah, I'll risk it. Why not?
Shielding too?
Yep.
Okay, as you summon forth a shield, I think. Yep, I think that would be. What's your AC then?
23 now.
Wait, I think. Yep. Okay, then I'll just allow that. Sure. As you block that strike, roll me a D10. Oh, well,
nice.
threshold raises, and you are safe. He's gonna go down in
For
a blaze
now.
of glory.
Yeah, he doing work.
Okay. And then it shall be Cad, who from all the way here
Oh no.
sees the fox, or well, comes a bit closer down to see the fox, as well as doesn't get a clear line of sight there.
He's just trying to mess up all of Murdock's summons. Oh my god.
What are you doing to them?
They really ain't fucking up their summons.
They don't have summons.
They don't have summons.
Yes.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem. They're just jealous.
That is going to be a 19 on Freddy. So,
Bye,
Oh,
Freddy.
and Freddy goes poof.
Into the void he goes again.
And well, it's at least redirected one strike. The next one going down, let's just aim this one towards... Okay, Celeste used her reaction, so this is an opportune time to use his turn to roll with a 9 towards Celeste,
Wow.
and just spends the rest of his movement taking cover.
Fedora
Actually,
swears the true strike.
you know what? Yeah, he'll take that advice. He'll use his last Archer's Eye to gain a benefit to that roll,
Wow.
Of course.
You're helping the enemy.
turning the 9 into a 19.
Wow.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
Shame
Nice
on you.
advice. Whoa.
For that is going to be 11 piercing damage to Celeste, and that's his last Archer's Eye.
I mean, at least it's all gone.
Yep.
That's what he wants you to think. He has like 15 bitches.
Still haven't heard him at all.
Yeah,
Because
he-
nobody's got to strike at his distance. And then it will be Clent. Let's see, first of all, does that redirection recharge? That's a D20, not a D6. It does recharge. You can redirect another strike aimed at him. Okay, he's not concentrating anymore. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just go here. This shall be 1, 2, and third one, let's go to Sinetis. As he goes for a full Arcane Burst. The 1-2, let's go for 1 to Celeste. The 1 to Celeste is going to be a 19. Let's just
Another one.
roll it here, because that's a decent amount of dice. The 1 to Celeste in psychic damage is gonna be 29 psychic, unless you have anything to do
fuck.
about it. Which
That's
is
some-
you don't have
that's
any
some shit.
reactions. The 1 to midnight is going to be a 24. If you can't do anything about it, that is going to be 12.
that
Wow, the difference. 12 psychic,
Wow.
That was kind of bad.
12 psychic
Oh,
damage.
jeez.
12 psychic damage, and one last one to Sinetis is going to be a natural 20.
Of
Oh my
course.
God. Amazing.
Here
That's
it comes.
No, that's tasty.
In psychic damage is 33
Oh,
points of
jeez.
psychic.
Listen, I've taken more. Some glass.
Do you want to count how much damage he did
I mean, that was
in
a
this
lot
one
of
turn?
damage.
Do you want to
More than
count?
we've done
Yeah,
entire
wait.
Yeah.
combat.
Pull up my calculator real quick. Let's see.
He's the Theophos of this party.
Oh,
69, B69, B69.
74.
And he will take cover.
Oh, bitch.
I mean, they're winning with it.
Yeah.
Then next up is going to
Wait,
be...
what am I at now?
Next up is going to be Flash, who has been guided, and will just... The rapier counts as the target itself, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just... Yeah, let's go for the rapier. How much HP does the rapier have, just so I can put it
40.
in?
Okay. I'm still
40.
alive.
Yeah, let's just go for
Chunky.
Let's just go for the rapier, as here comes a strike to it. It will be... Let me check first of all. Surge of Artistry. A Surge of Artistry recharges, so... Okay, this is going to be a question that will be answered right now, because as Surge of Artistry recharges, he wraps circles around both the rapier and Marlet. If the rapier can be knocked prone, roll a dexterity saving throw. Marlet also roll one. Depends on if the rapier is immune to the prone condition or not. I do not know. If it
Apparently
says
it's
nothing,
not.
then it... Okay, so it can be
Wow.
knocked prone. Okay, both Marlet and the rapier roll me a dex save.
Amazing.
The rapier succeeds. Marlet also succeeds.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't
His
the high
DC is
DC.
garbage.
Damn.
Yes, because the main players are the ones who haven't hit yet. These are just the minions.
Oh.
As... Okay, going for a strike, let's go to... Alright then, let's just go for Marlet. Let's just go for Marlet instead. It's right near there for... That is going to be a 6, so no. But he does get a free movement this round, so I'll just go down here to where everyone else is.
It has 10 feet less of movement because of the rapier.
Okay, I'm here.
Mhm.
Then it shall be Arleigh. Your team is not looking the best
Yep.
compared to the other one.
Can I reach Celeste, or am I too?
Oh wait,
far?
first of all, yeah, he needs to move. The gust of wind is still there. Nobody's
How high is the gust of wind?
high enough to reach you now, is the
Okay.
answer. Why is the diagonal weird? Okay, let's just do it like this. High enough to aim to you, Arleigh. Roll me a strength saving throw, you start. Okay, you get pushed 15 feet back.
You know what? Let me try inspiration.
Does Unicorn also work on undead? I would assume it
I
does
don't-
not. It's
I
just,
don't think.
I don't think so.
it's just
I don't
universal
know.
undead. 12 was actually enough.
Hey,
Okay, take your turn. I think undead are just universally unable
yeah, I
to
don't think it
healed
works
by normal
on
magic.
Yeah. Unless it
Can I
specifies
reach
otherwise.
Celeste? Or am I too
Reach with what?
far? Like if I go there?
Go there and do what?
Oh.
I was planning to move the. I was gonna plan to move the totem to where it can reach Celeste and I can cure wounds her.
Okay, that can be done. If you move it as your bonus, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, if you move it there, you do have enough. Or it is enough. What
And
are
then
you
I'm
doing,
gonna
Arleigh?
reach down. I'm gonna reach down to Celeste if I can reach her and cure wounds.
With 30 feet is actually not enough to reach her with touch.
I'll just heal Sinetis
Eh,
to cure wounds. Oops, it's a D20. Nope, wrong number.
Ooh.
Eh.
gonna be 12 to Sinetis. and gonna be 6 to everyone else. Midnight and Celeste are also healed for 6.
Yep.
Nice.
And if I set up enough movement, I'll move back.
You have 5 more, and there we go.
All right.
25, yep, 5 more.
I'll just stay there.
Okay, Murdock, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Finn is gonna shoot Lunk. Alright then.
Welcome up, Finn.
Yeah,
Come on,
advantage
you can do it, Finn.
actually. Oh!
Of course.
Oh!
Turning back around, Finn is like 1 strike missing, 2 strikes missing, third tries the charm as he's finally used to using a bow, firing straight towards Lunk's ankle, managing to break his stance enough for Sinetis and Gyan to get one last hit him and put Lunk back down. All right then. Finally.
Good job, Finn. You can't eat anything, but I'm gonna cook you a cake later.
And chromatic orb on flash. Yep, assuming you pop out from your little hidey hole, you can shoot forward for a chromatic orb. That is enough. Actually, nobody tried to hit flash yet, right? So that would be an advantage in case you crit. Okay, threshold raises to 3 with healing word. Okay, you still hit anyways. And roll me a d10. Okay, that is 12 whatever damage to flash. Oh! Here we go.
Oh boy.
Okay. Also the talisman, so it does trigger anyway. Okay, I was going to say, since you already have a case of wild magic with you, Murdock, roll me a d20 with disadvantage. As the chaotic fusion of wild magic results in an even more powerful burst. That is moderate. Alright then.
Damn.
Here we go.
No fireball yet.
Let's see here. That's going to be Murdock.
Oh no.
How much gold are you carrying right now?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, that's amazing.
Damn.
Because all of it turns to silver.
Oh my.
Wow.
Damn.
Oh, that's amazing. That is of the wizard too.
Yeah. If anything, it had to happen on the wizard.
Place to put it before. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Roll me 3 D100s. And that's gonna be the percentile we'll do on how much you stored. Okay. 79% of your gold is... Okay. How much gold do you have right now? Because you did say... 375. So 375 times... Okay. So it'll be 21% of your gold right now. So okay, so I'd say Huh. How fitting. Okay. 79 of your gold turns to silver.
Oh. Gross. That's so bad.
But you do deal damage, and you lose all of that money as you feel your coin purse painfully lighter. Since you actually had the foresight to tell me that, yep. Alright then. Anything else? Because you actually done damage now. Alright, and also concentration. Is he finally? He still is not losing concentration!
Did the bot die or did I die?
You died.
It's you.
Hello?
He has still not lost concentration. Oh, the fuck?
Oh, yeah, some muscle.
It literally just has a +1. It will be Sabrina's turn next, which, well, Celeste is injured and is going to go for there. Going to be to Celeste. Yeah, it's going to be. She's not rolling well. That's a 7. And speaking of, it's not. Actually, wait, let's see if Surge of Artistry recharges first. It does, in fact, recharge as well. She'll move here and then here. And then, okay. Okay, both Celeste and Midnight roll me dex saves. Celeste and Midnight roll me dex saves. As Surge of Artistry recharges and Midnight stays up, Celeste also stays up. You are both not knocked away as well. She will stay there, and well, that's failed. It will now be Celeste's turn. Both Cadorus and Quent are unhurt.
Fireball.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna disengage and move all the way to the left. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna command the rapier to attack Flash again.
Okay, with the rapier?
Yep.
Alright then, go. That is enough.
Oh no.
Does he finally lose it? He finally loses the concentration.
Oh wow.
As that is 11, I think, force damage on him, and is that enough? He is still standing. But the gust of wind has been dispersed. Alright then. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, he'll be Gyan. His shield fades away. Sid?
Yeah.
It is Gyan. You are also muted. Gyan moves to Flash. Alright then. Try your best.
Welcome up.
That is a miss.
Oh god.
Extra attack. Then go. That is also a miss.
Wow.
If only they had enough strength for the shove action. If you have it. Watch it roll a 1. Okay, 2 is enough. Barely enough.
Oh thank god.
Proceed with the damage. As he will survive on 1 HP because of endurance.
Ew.
Marlet?
Marlet, fuck him up. I'll make you an oil cake. Whatever the fuck robots eat. Electricity.
Marlet will smack him too. Alright then, let's go. That!
Oh
It
my
was
God.
necessary!
Marlet, what the
Wow.
Marlet walks forward and bitch slaps Flash so hard that he spins around 3 whole times before falling down.
I like to imagine he just Will
Like,
Smith smacked
bitch,
him.
this is how it's done. And smack. Okay, that's 2 of
Nice.
them down.
The orcs are gone.
Marlot, I'd say, can move to Sabrina if you want. 20, around that, I think. Okay, yeah, just move to Sabrina then. And you? I think you move 20 yourself, you have 10 more feet.
Probably just pulled a Will Smith slap. Exactly.
Towards Sabrina then. Alright, the rapier takes an attack of opportunity. No.
No! Rapier, why?
Okay, then it will be, that was action, bonus action, movement, unless you have a random item interaction. It is Sinetis, he can finally move.
Amazing. Can I reach Quintilius? I doubt it, but...
You know that he went here with 30? No.
Okay. I don't think... Wait. Can I see him from there?
Nope. That's
Damn,
a wall.
I was gonna whip his ass. Stab. Okay,
Wow, when combatants actually use the environment.
That's not allowed, it's bullshit.
When you're
Okay,
fighting
let's
actual
see
human
what
NPCs.
it's not worth the Misty Step. What about Flying Bitch?
He is
The Asimar.
45 feet away.
Hmm.
They intentionally have been keeping their distance from you because they are long-range people.
Gross. Goddamn.
Right, it feels bad when the perspective
Owlin.
is swapped. What do you think it felt like for me, who has been doing this every single time?
Oh yeah, well, I guess I'll second the wind. That's something I'm gonna do. Okay.
Go for
That's a D20.
D10.
Yeah, it's a D10. Well, that's
13
doable.
HP back to you.
And you know what? Let me put this fucking HP in first if I forget. Goldfish brain, have an ass motherfucker. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do something you never see me do. I'm gonna firebolt the Asimar.
Okay then.
Okay, what the fuck? I don't use this.
Your
Here
spell
we go.
attack. Wow, you have one?
Oh my god. What? The snake has range spells? This.
Should be like 6. You are not used to this at all, Sinetis. You feel like
Yep,
your calling is
was-
the sword, not the spell.
Yeah. Yep. That was the first
Have
time he
movement.
used it, and he rolled a fucking nat 1 on it.
You have movement.
I'll go to work. I'll go up.
Just straight up?
Yeah.
Alright then. As he goes straight up, that
That
is
was
your turn then.
amazing. Yeah.
As that
That
is
was-
your
that was
turn, it
fantastic
will be
right there.
Geo. Which, let's see, Surge of Artistry recharges. It in fact does. As he will, well, use it to attempt to knock you prone. Sinetis, roll me a dex save. As he just flies straight towards you and uses your chest as a stepping stool for a backflip.
Gross. Dex save. Oh
Okay, you
shit,
do
that's
not get
actually
knocked
good.
prone. But he can still... well... Yep, he'll still try to go for 2 strikes at you with Elemental Strike, 1 fire and 1 cold. And this will be... rolling them right now. It will be... That is going to be a 21 and exactly an 18.
I have 1 spell slot left, but I could say fuck you to both.
Yeah, up to you.
This is pain. Wait, I'm looking for my phone charger because that apparently disappeared. Oh, there it is. I found it. Ugh. I don't use spells for much. You know what? Yeah, a shield. We roll that D10.
Right then. I think we're at threshold 4 right now. Are we?
Oh, that's
Yeah, it's
amazing.
not
My light's broken.
What?
the last one. Yeah, I think we did reset because of Murdock. Yeah.
There it is. I found it. Okay, well, that was
Okay.
a 6.
Then, well, you are safe.
Nice.
We'll just stay there. Midnight. Hi. I'm gonna hop down. Rabbit hop down.
Hippity hoppity. Bitch,
Hop,
this is
hop.
not your property.
Hippity hop.
And I can reach Gia. With an Eldritch Blast or with movement? Yeah, you can. That'll be 60 feet, half the range of your Eldritch Blast, easily enough. One on Sabrina and one on Geo. Come and fire.
Hiya.
The one
Oh.
on Sabrina hits, and the
Holy
one on
shit.
Geo
Hey, nice.
also hits. Okay then. Time for 2 blasts of Eldritch Energy as Midnight just continues to fire his black beams, dealing 8 force to Sabrina and 10 force to Geo, actually managing to hurt them.
Amazing.
Alright then. That is you. Want to do anything else? You have 3 movement. Gonna move next to Gyan and end my turn there. Alright. Lunk is well down. Kadoris is up. Seeing this. Seeing all this happening, that shield was just placed. And well. Go for here. I'd say that. Let's just shoot 1 to Gyan and 1 to Midnight. Just spend 20 feet to get there, sure, just see both of them. First one to Gyan is going to be 17, I think. Does that actually miss?
Yep.
Okay, the second one to Midnight is going to be a 16, I think also misses. Ting ting as well as 2 bolts of arrows fly. Gyan summons forth an arcane shield from his gauntlet, just barely blocking the attack. Midnight just sees it coming and just jumps out of the way. They both pose back to back, look at each other, grin, and smile for the camera. Seems they started working well together. And well, moves 10 feet here. Point will go here, and as well. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's. Okay, oh, that's 5, 10 feet of movement to get here. And Celeste is a bit
Hello, friend.
problematic right now, so Celeste roll me a wisdom saving throw as you see those spectral chains also come forth. Wild magic
no.
triggers!
Oh, no.
Ooh.
That's a double oh no.
On you.
Oh, new indeed.
That is enough to
Ooh.
resist the whole person, as let's just
I swear if he fireballs while I'm right next to him.
roll a thing here. That is
Watch
not
it
a
be
fireball roll, but it is something. Oh, his speed is reduced. He feels slower.
Oh,
Not that he uses it a lot, but well, he is now slower. And is sending the second. Oh, as that failed, let's just send one to Arleigh, and one to try and finish off Celeste. The one to Arleigh will be... Wow, the one to Arleigh will be an 8, so no. The one to Celeste, however, will be a 24.
Oh,
Unless you can do anything about that. This
Silvery
is
barbs,
going to
silvery barbs, silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. That is going to be a 16.
Oop.
Yeah,
Does
still
it
hits.
hit?
Still hits. Alright, then that's... Oh. Give one person advantage before you go.
The Sinetis.
Sinetis, go. Silvery barbs on you, as that is... Yep, that is, well, raising the threshold up, as that is, wow, a 7, 7, and a 7 on the die, calculating to, 24 psychic damage. And that is Celeste down again. She is down.
Yep, of course she is.
The stair goes sideways.
oh no.
Sideways there. Oh no.
And I think that was 10 feet. He actually only has 10 more feet this round, which he will actually use to... No, just stay there. Flash is gone. Arleigh, you're up.
Alright. What?
Celeste is back up with 11, and everyone else in the aura, which is
Hey.
Arleigh.
I don't think
6.
I am. A quarter of me
It's
is. Does
not.
that count? Damn.
Harold the 5, alright.
Right, threshold raises up, and that is your healing, as everyone feels their health rejuvenate back to them, as Arleigh does her Arleigh thing.
I'm gonna move Moonbeam up to 10.
Up to Quinn.
Yeah.
Okay, move
I
Moonbeam
can move
up.
it 6. Yep, 60.
And then move it.
Can you move
wait.
it like 5 feet more to the right
That
or
Right?
will-
left? Sorry.
That won't, I don't think that would even hit.
Yeah, to the left. I
You could.
misspoke.
Oh, to the left, okay.
Just so if someone wants to move there.
Yeah. And then I'll move to the right.
How far?
There's still 3 squares, right?
Alright, 15 feet of movement to get that far. Is that it?
Yep. Yep.
Now it's Murdock, all the way down here. How far away is Cad? Pretty far, but not too far that. 110.
Do you have 120 spells?
Go within... That's very specific. Just how far do you move? 30 feet? All 30 of your feet. With 30 feet, yep, you can. 20. Alright,
20 would technically be enough.
yep, it would. Then Chromatic Orb. Alright, go ahead as you shoot a beam of energy manifesting as an element swirling around trying to hit Cadoris. Some decent AC, let's see. 3rd level. Do you think that's enough?
You could friendship if you have it.
If
you want to be
As a
safe.
bow user.
Yeah.
Okay, that is definitely enough. Go ahead.
Hey, nice.
Nice.
Oh,
That is wow!
Mm,
Finally, a
not a lot of-
decent enough roll as 23 whatever damage that you can go past his resistances that he is now mildly hurt.
Someone's mic is doing a jig.
I don't think
And
it's
roll a
fun.
d10.
It's a very.
Alright, let's resolve the wild magic first. That is not
Oh,
shield
Oh,
races.
My
Oh,
and-
mic is doing the
Yeah,
shuffle.
I think-
Robo-E.
Oh, I can't control it, so we're just gonna heal.
It's gone now. Okay.
It
Yeah.
fixes itself.
First coming closer 20 feet. To be... He is 80 feet away.
Oh.
Not enough.
Nope.
Oh my god. He hit that at 20.
He's
never
a
gonna
one-hit
do that.
wonder.
Yeah, exactly.
He hits
One
once, but
sawing
hits
to the
really
left.
hard.
Oh,
He needs to
And
take a
then-
lesson with Bitch and Bastard. And that is it then. Sabrina, are you actually going to hit for once? Hmm.
Come on, Sabrina, we believe in you. Fuck up the robot.
She is...
Sabrina versus a robot.
How much? How much
What
movement?
is this real steel?
First of all, let's see if it if that recharges. It... Okay, let's see here. It does not, but she'll take an attack of opportunity from Marlet.
Oh, you bitch.
Nope.
Nope.
And she will just try to put Celeste back down again. What? Did you do the same with Lunk?
No, that was Murdock.
Dirty 20 on Celeste.
Of course.
As this is reaching down. Reaching down, I think that is you lucky girl. That is 10 fire damage.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Fucking God.
how much? Oh, it's damn.
One.
Shit, 1 HP I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1 HP.
Yep, that is
Okay.
one.
She got 11.
Speaking of, it is you, Celeste.
Okay, so
think first-
if I stand up, she's gonna get a reaction, right?
What? No, I'm not Ken.
Okay. Then I'm gonna
That's not
stand.
even
the
in the
thing?
rules.
No, what?
Go.
I didn't even know that was a rule.
Yeah, Ken just does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Nat 20 swiped once.
You can just stand up normal. Attack of opportunities happen when you move out of their range. Moving within their range doesn't provoke.
Actually, she stands up and she's gonna be like, "Wow, I was down and you couldn't even put me down. You
Okay.
truly are the
Damn.
worst member of your team."
Oh no.
Vicious mockery.
Damn.
Oh, that is horrible.
Which is
That's
not
oh my god.
Yeah? With save?
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck you, that's a 19.
She's a bad bitch, she knows it.
Failure.
I don't know if it's save or suck.
I think it is. Cantrips often do.
Yeah, it is save or suck. Anyways, I'm gonna bring the rapier with me and attack.
Me, noble animate object.
Nope.
Damn.
Oh my
Wow,
God.
I think I suck too. Then.
What is
course.
everyone's luck tonight? That it then?
Yeah, I can't go anywhere.
Okay, it shall be Gyan.
Okay, how far is Quent from Marlet?
He is 60 feet away.
Okay, Marlet will dash to Quent. And Gyan will go to Sabrina. And Gyan will smack.
Gyan hits once as it brings down a fist towards Sabrina.
I'll friendship the second one.
That is enough.
Oh, nice.
Go ahead. That is
Ooh,
25
that's some
bludgeoning
good
damage
crit.
to Sabrina, as that is
Nice.
actually enough to put her down.
Nice.
Alright then.
Okay, how much movement do I have left?
5.
I'm going to T-pose on top of her.
That will require you actually
Wow.
standing on her stomach.
Never mind then.
How much is Gyan weigh? He can't weigh that much.
I guess just move 5 to
It just
the.
equals right there.
Nah,
Use your 5 feet of movement to do
yeah,
a back
just T-pose right there.
Okay, Marlux is dashed, Gyan attacked. Alright then,
Yep.
that's your turn.
Yep.
Alright then. Sinetis.
Alright, well, I'm gonna smack this dude. Why am I in Gen 8? No. I caught
Oh
myself.
my god.
The
It's
Gen 8.
again.
Yep.
Okay, wait. So I had advantage because of silvery barbs. Then there was that other thing. the
Yep,
roll
so
that I
it'll
got.
just be normal advantage no matter what.
Oh, so nice.
Depends on what you want to
Okay.
do. Because
I was
advantage
just
only
gonna.
applies once.
Oh, I can't do it 2 times. Okay,
I-
I think I use that on my second attack.
Nope.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so there's one. No, not well, yeah, the first one was advantage.
Oh hey, we reached the end of the 1 hour extended version.
Okay,
Fuck.
so that right.
Okay, that is enough to hit once, and that's
Nice.
enough to hit twice as you come down slashing on Giovanni, trying to. Well,
Hmm. Uh-oh.
What?
Hello?
I thought you said uh-oh.
I thought I died.
you're still here.
Okay,
Hit twice
that's
as you bring down your sword to try and cut away at the Prismari student, dealing 21 slashing damage. You are doing pretty good.
nice. Fuck! I should have bonus actions Hunter's marked his ass. Shit!
I mean, with the amount of damage you've taken, it's probably already gone.
Maybe. Yeah, it probably is. I don't know. Up to you. Do I have to roll something, or is it just gone?
It's probably just gone because luck has gone up and down and up and down.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's my. Well, I don't really have much for bonus actions.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, seeing you do that. Yeah. Time to pull out the big guns. Showstopper.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
When they pull out the named abilities, okay, you see a Giovanni shine with elemental magic wrapping itself around almost as if a one-man show. He does a pose, and you Sinetis need to resist it. Wisdom save.
Oh, God. Is this the move that makes Sinetis gay? Let's find out.
No, but it is 8d6 on a fail.
E.
Oh, that's amazing. That is an E.
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 Yeah, there you go.
Failure.
There
You
we
have
go. Let me take that.
Bardic, but I don't know if that
I do
helps.
have it, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah.
Wait.
It can give you
I
temp.
did have that thingy, the other advantage thing. So I have to call that beforehand.
Also, you need to deal an extra d6 of fire damage from the absorb elements.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
I forgot that existed.
Yeah, that's why I highlight your tokens.
Ah, It's 5 extra fire damage, doesn't change much. But I got a wild magic roll. That gave me advantage on
That was
the
already
D20
used up on
removal.
your attack. Advantage doesn't
Oh.
stack.
Oh, they both
Yeah, they
got
both got
wasted.
used up.
Ah, that's
Yeah,
bullshit.
they were both next D20 roll,
Okay.
so
Okay.
you can still use Bardic because it will
Yeah,
give
but
temp.
I really don't think that'll do anything. I mean, temp between. Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
I'll make
temp.
you live. Maybe I'll live.
You
Okay.
could.
Wait,
Yeah.
10 HP
Maybe.
is better than just nothing.
That's a 4.
That is not enough to save, but how much temp does that give you?
Shadow.
Hello?
How much temp does that give
How
you?
much temp?
It's not a. No, it is a saving throw. It is 8 temp HP.
8 temp HP, so
Oh,
you
nice.
should be at 46.
46. Yes.
Okay, so please take. This will be my
Give me
choice.
that
Of, let's do
heat
damage if you
damage.
feel the chills start to run down your body.
Oh no, I'm cold-blooded. Ah,
That is
also
30 cold
alive.
He
damage.
does survive.
How much are you on?
The temp HP 16? Is that right? I hate doing math and brain. I
I
think
think
16.
I said you were on 46, so
Yeah, 46.
Yeah,
So you should be
46
on
minus
16.
16, yeah.
Hey, so I was right.
Another thing that
Nice.
happened though is its name shows Stopper. You are stunned.
Yep.
Ooh, let's go.
You are stunned until, let's see here, until the start of
But that
Geo's
would've-
turn, which is after your turn.
Oh, that sucks.
That, yeah. It wasn't a high saving throw, but, well, you failed it.
Yeah, I feel bad.
And, well, that's Showstopper.
Fun.
Since you're there, let me see, does it recharge? Huh. Surge of Artistry recharges. And guess who automatically fails on dex saving throws? You're knocked
Ooh.
prone. And
I mean, I'm upside down.
you are knocked prone, and he will spend his movement going all the way here.
Well, he's within range of a bunch of people, so that's nice.
I mean, he will be no matter what anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Midnight.
Mid do mid things. Go.
yeah. Not too much though. Mid things include missing,
Wait.
so don't do that.
We've had the Lorehold Blast move, and now we finally saw this Prismari Blast move.
Yeah.
Now it's called Showstopper. It's a single target fireball that also does stun. Two
That's a fun
on
ability.
Geo. And both of them are enough.
Ish.
That is going to be 17 force damage on Geo as he is slowly being whittled down.
Oh damn.
Gonna move next to the sword thingy. Right, then you go there. And that's my turn. Alright then. The fun part about Showstopper is it didn't count as a spell.
Wow.
Monk is gone. Cadoris is gone. Let's just see. Let's see here. Cadoris has some things he can do. One of which is, well, let's see here. Yep, here. Well, let's see. What can he do? He was in range. He'll actually try to shoot Arleigh once to try and get rid of that moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
No, not the
He's a mage.
bee.
He knows what concentration is.
I mean,
No.
yeah, makes
Makes
sense.
sense.
Even if he wasn't a mage, he'll probably know that being in a magic university.
Anyways,
Yeah.
that will be a 14 on Arleigh. Is that actually going to miss you?
Yep.
That misses you?
Well, no.
Nice.
Okay, then we'll try to just bring the second strike to you as well, as he just continues shooting his longbow, which this time will be a 16.
Oh, yep.
That is enough, which will be... That's going to be 8 piercing damage, and if you may please roll me a con save. Okay, good, you
Nice.
go up.
Barely.
He will then go here. Which Quent will roll a con save on the start of his turn. Here. That is going to be a 6. No, roll me a 2d10. As Quent finally gets hurt. And you want to know the funny part?
no.
It's actually one of the people with the least HP here.
Of course.
Oh,
Oh
of
my
course.
Just have not hit him at all.
Of course.
I mean, it makes sense. He's just been far away and hidden, so yeah.
Okay. And with that being said, let's see here. We might as well just continue some arcane blasts. And yeah, you know what? He'll take the attack from Marlet.
Where does he move? Oh,
Hmm.
okay, yeah, he will attack then.
That is enough. That's going to be 10 points of force damage. Ow. Wait, is his HP not... Oh, that's why. His max HP is for some reason set to much lower than it's supposed to be.
Oh.
Correct. There you go. Now it actually shows.
Oh.
And it'll bring 1 attack at advantage to Sinetis. That is going to be... Wow, that is 23 on you. You can't react to anything unless someone wants to do anything about it. That will be to you. 3d something. That is a high roll.
Hmm?
19, 16, and not... Okay, 19 psychic damage to you, Sinetis. Are you down?
Yeah. I'm gone. Bye-bye.
1 to Celeste, which will be an 18.
Shield.
Shield that. Roll me your d10. Oh no! D20.
Oh,
Ooh.
An 8.
This
Let's see
fireball
here.
kills us all.
We've had 8 a couple of times now.
Oh boy. That's just the moderate tier. Nobody's rolled on the extreme tier so far, actually. Oh! Celeste, you lose the ability to smell for a day.
Oh wow.
Good.
Celeste has
Wow.
COVID.
that's cool.
Not that bad.
You just need to lose the taste and you're all set.
Yep.
Well, losing words,
Man,
biology stuff.
doesn't really have another target, so I suppose he will try to hit Midnight at disadvantage. Actually, is hitting... What would be better, trying to hit Celeste normally or hitting Midnight at disadvantage? I'm gonna take the risk on Celeste, still with shield up.
Hit the rapier.
It will be at disadvantage either way. Let's see to Celeste. Does that get blocked? I assume.
Yeah, it gets blocked.
Okay, and that's him. Okay then. Flash is gone. Arleigh is here. Do you,
Probably want to get Sinetis in the aura.
do you accept being the party healer?
I think that decision was made long, long ago.
Yeah.
It happened when you chose Spirit Totem.
Yup.
Where? Yeah. That'd be...
Move the aura.
Yep. I'll move it. That should be good.
Okay.
And
He's swooping down to heal.
I don't think I can reach Sinetis, can I?
Nope, you can reach Celeste or Midnight though.
Who should I heal?
Probably.
Celeste or-
Probably Celeste.
Yeah, either way,
She's
it's
that
gonna
one.
pick you up.
True.
Going for Celeste.
Which one?
Yeah, just
Yeah,
go
I'll
with
heal
Celeste.
Celeste.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm,
Everyone else already gets healed 6.
Let's
Sinetis
just
gets healed
do it
6.
like that
Arleigh
then.
gets healed 6.
Hey, nice.
2d4.
It's second level. Oh wait, that's two. Oh, that's cure wounds.
That's 4.
No? That was a good ass kill.
Yeah,
wound,
2d8.
bro.
2d8.
Yeah, do
Yeah.
2d8 plus 10.
I'm guessing.
There we go.
I'm
Oh,
guessing
nice.
the
Yeah.
stun. I'm guessing stun didn't go away because I got knocked out, so it's probably still there.
It's still there.
Okay. Nice.
And that is not enough to trigger as threshold raises up. Alright, we are safe. That was action, bonus action, and all of your movement. Alright then. Then we move on to Murdock. 3 left. Chromatic Orb on CAD, let's go.
Go, go, go.
I'd say you probably need to at least move 20 feet here to get a clearer line of sight on him. That is wow.
Yeah, I was right.
Oh,
He is
wow.
a one-hit wonder.
Yeah. Sad.
And well, Chromatic Orb is enough as you fire off this bolt of chromatic energy.
Oh,
I thought
Wow.
that
Oh
was,
my!
I thought that was the
Okay,
damage.
let's roll the damage first and then we settle what happens there. Oh.
let's see.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, so
Uh-oh.
that is 12 whatever damage, and I will send you a picture of what I rolled.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
If it's fireball, it's
magic.
not gonna fuck up anyone but
It's
Murdock.
just the
so-
number for now, but that number is on a D100 equivalent to... Let me check the table. D20.
Oh.
Roll. D20.
Roll
roll
A1. Roll A1. Roll A1. Damn,
That is moderate.
that's RGB if
That
I recall
is-
correctly.
Yep,
Let's
that is
see.
RGB. You are
Let's
RGB.
go.
for the next day, your skin tone shifts from all the colors of the rainbow every 30 minutes.
RGB Murdock.
Everyone's
Let's
currently
go,
sees red
Gamer
Murdock. Gamer time.
Gamer time.
And turn.
Murdock is
Alright,
gamer.
then.
Confirmed.
And
Yep.
okay, and turn. It shall be Sabrina who is down. Celeste shield fades, and you are up again.
Wait, did Cat's HP bar not update?
Did it not? I think we should be at. Okay, I think it didn't. Let me just do that. There we go.
Okay, nice.
Alright,
Okay, Celeste.
so I turn to Quent and I say, no wonder Sabrina is a bad team member. They have the worst team leader in the world.
Oh,
Oh, here she goes again.
Yep, do it again. Vicious Mockery. Woo!
Vicious Mockery. That will actually be a
Emotional
natural 20
damage.
Motherfucker.
Thank
Jesus,
you.
no.
plus they're proficient in whip saves.
Celeste isn't good at insulting people.
Yep.
Fuck it. Wait, how far away is Giovanni?
Giovanni is, well, 20 feet away from your weapon.
Okay,
30 from you.
go with the rapier.
Go!
Go, please.
Go, sword, go.
Wow!
Oh my god.
That was a
Oh,
very
of course.
effective turn.
Wow.
Okay. Moving anywhere?
No, I'm staying there and doing, of course, the Celeste there.
Celeste there. I'll admit, this is the most excited I've felt in a while. Says that sincerely. To Gyan.
Well, how far is Geo?
Geo is, well, 25 from you.
Ah, fuck it, I'll just go to him.
Suppose you
Bonk,
could
bonk.
go 20. Yeah. That is enough to hit him once.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be 10 more force damage on him with one last hurrah. I can see why you all won. And then
And then Gyan moves the rest of his movement, which I think is 5 feet to the left.
yeah, you have 10 more actually. So yeah, 10 more
Ah,
left.
okay. Then Marlet will go up to Cad and smack.
Up. Wow, you just blocked my view.
Oh no. Rip it
I
back.
mean, you can move. You could like stand
Yeah.
on his shoulders. or
But I
something.
don't want to. That's enough. Ako pa talaga mag-adjust.
Grabe
That is
naman.
10, that is 10 force damage. That's just high complaining about needing to be the one to adjust.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
It's a common joke as well.
Yep, and that is your turn. Sinetis, you are stunned. Now you aren't, but
No.
your turn has been passed. Sinetis just got targeted by all the you don't get to have a turn moves.
Yeah.
I mean, it's understandable when he does get his turn, shit gets fucked up.
Yes, and you also run into the fray of everyone else.
Yeah. Well,
You're
what the
doing
fuck
your
else am I
job.
supposed to do?
Geo is gone. It'll be midnight. Just you and me, Quint. Just like the old days, huh?
Yay.
Move in front of
In front of
Gyan.
Gyan. Blocking his view instead.
Now kiss.
No, that's gay.
That's
What you doing, midnight? I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Kadolas. Go ahead.
Adore ass.
One is enough to hit him as you blast him with your Eldritch Beam, trying to avoid Marlet's strike. He is momentarily distracted and is unable to dodge your blow. As you fire off 13 force damage, and actually manage to put a good slow on his step as he is barely holding on.
Oh my god.
We
Nice. Okay, someone kill him. And turn. It will be Fedoris' turn, and actually, he disapparates his longbow right now, and his two arms manifest two spectral short swords as he goes in between here to try and aim one towards Sinetis.
Marlet will disadvantage.
Alright then, disadvantage on him. He does have a decent enough to hit roll even still. That will be at disadvantage is going to be a 15, which is no with Sinetis' armor, and we'll just bring down the second one with normal on Sinetis. Actually, it would be, yeah, actually it wouldn't have been enough anyway since it was cancelled out. Second one would be add advantage to Sinetis, which will be a 19. Well, now you aren't stunned, I
Yeah.
suppose. Is it
Yeah,
worth it?
fuck. I have no spell slots left.
Okay, and that will be, I think, 9 slashing damage. You are,
I had 6 HP left.
and it'll stay there. It shall be Quent's turn. Seeing somebody is dealt with, and this happening, he will just go for one last hurrah. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down with style. I'll just move over here to where move over here to where Sabrina is, and we'll just start spinning around as spectral fire just starts to surround every person here. Let me just who to target. Yeah, let's go for Midnight, Celeste, and then Arleigh. Let's go for 3 swipes of Arcane Bursts. 1 to Midnight, then Celeste, then Arleigh. Let's just work here. The 1 to Midnight is an 18, Celeste is a 15, Arleigh is a 14. And
this is Arleigh.
who does it miss? Just Arleigh?
It misses Arleigh.
Okay, if it just misses Arleigh, then it will be to Midnight first, and then to Celeste. In psychic damage, Midnight takes. Whoa!
Wow, this
Oh
bitch
my
hates me.
god.
Oh, shit.
18 psychic damage to Midnight, and then 26 to Celeste because bot decided fuck you.
What?
Oh god.
Damn.
I just think the bot hates Shadow. I'm noticing a pattern.
And I don't think he has any bonuses that are of use. He'll go if he's gonna go
Happens
down.
with
He's
Oberon
going
as
down
well.
swinging. Arleigh,
Yeah, and Maya.
are you
it just
gonna bring them up again, or are you just gonna end this?
Should I just bonk?
Go ahead and
Just
bonk.
do it.
Rip Shadow.
Yeah,
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
yeah, just bonk.
Been a while since I've bonked. Go Shillelagh.
Shillelagh, woo!
No,
A bonk.
that is enough.
Hey, nice.
We
Nice.
actually have a plus 1 to the damage roll.
Yep,
Yep.
it should be +5 because
Of the thing.
Of your brush, that is 9 bludgeoning damage. Slowly whittling away.
Oh god, hiccups.
Well,
Okay, that you done?
Yeah.
Okay. Now it shall be Murdock. 3rd level on a chromatic orb with advantage on Quent. Go ahead.
nice.
Okay, that
Hey.
hey.
then actually hits. Yep, you are definitely within range. That is 2. That is all fin on Cad. That'll be 7 piercing damage on Cad, which I think is actually enough to down him.
Finn is now a 2-hit wonder.
And
Hit
that,
wonder.
and that is enough.
No,
That is
hit twice. The bubble
Critical.
hits have been effective.
Wild magic doesn't work on cantrips, right? Or
Nope. It's safe.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 21 something damage towards Quent as he is still standing on 5 HP.
Ew. Gyan whoop his
okay,
ass.
Gyan ended.
Have Marlet suplex him.
I mean,
Watch me
the,
miss.
the sword can
Gyan
also end it.
go.
Bonk him, go. Motherfucking bonk.
2 smacks.
Ora, this.
Okay, the 23 is
Okay.
enough to hit. Roll damage. Come on. I just want to see you roll anyway.
1.
Okay, as you roll, please roll me a wisdom saving throw against instinctive charm. He has one
Amazing.
last
Of
trick.
course.
That won't win him the fight. No, it'll at least be a last middle finger if it succeeds. Okay, your blow gets redirected to Midnight. Midnight take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Oh, that's amazing.
wow.
And he is still standing.
I mean, can my
Okay,
sword cut
Marlet.
that?
Marlet is still there.
Right.
Go!
Or Marlet.
Go!
Oh, Marlet, go.
That was just one last. Still alive!
Oh my god. Oh, he is definitely standing with style.
He is standing with style. You gotta give him at least that.
Yeah.
Celeste. Yeah, Celeste moves. Does the sword require you to command it?
When I'm incapacitated, it acts freely on its turn.
Okay, so yeah, you can move.
Oh, the sword is sentient.
Sword
Yep.
is sentient.
Go.
Go, go, go.
Go.
Go, go. This is like, imagine if it's like the door again.
I swear to fuck, if the sword misses. Okay, we get.
Hits. Does it do enough? I think it does do enough no matter. Okay, could have rolled a 1, but alright then. Sword and door. Count.
So it's
Okay.
sword
You
and
wanna
door,
knock
man.
him out.
Best combo.
Yep.
I
You
want to
wanna
know
knock-
how is the sword attacking? Is it stabbing them or is it just like slapping them?
It's magically enchanted, so it could just use its entire body as force. It doesn't have to be the blade.
So it's just.
Sword and door. Alright then, Celeste, feel free to take this. How do you want to do this? Animating performance is the best class feature ever.
Okay. Nah, I guess this is not like the source of revealing lights of Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. So, so like the sword just like literally runs full force and with the hilt it smacks Quent in the face.
With a hit to his perfect jawline, he goes down and thanks, and joins Kadoris. With that, one last hurrah. Firestorm has officially conceded defeat as Polychrome claims their rightfully earned title as champion.
Would you?
Okay. Can I step on Quent? Well, since Furygale magically heals everyone to full after a minute, do you just let the minute pass? Yeah. Okay, let me just reset everyone back to their main HP. Midnight is at 50. Gyan, I think it's been restored to full because of stuff. Arleigh needs to be restored. Celeste needs to be restored. Marlet is unhurt. I'd say that Finn can also be magically restored. Murdock was not hurt at all because they were all the way down there.
Yep.
Let me just restore everyone. Kadoris, and then Sinetis,
Bum.
and then Geo, and then Lunk, and then Flash. Is that everyone?
Wow,
Yes.
actually
So,
met the 2 hours and 52 minutes.
I think I'll just do this. Yeah, that's why. Look at that map tools automation. Everyone except Quint apparently. Let me just do that. Automation. Gotta love it. That was a good fight. That it was.
It was indeed.
Power of
The
science.
power of
Power of
science.
science.
And looking up how to code.
Computer science.
How long does the rapier last? And that aura also goes away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does the rapier still stay? All of you
Let me
did
check.
great. You two, Finn.
It lives for 1 hour.
We're above.
Okay, so it's still there. We can just still have it there.
Is the rapier have a fly speed?
Hmm?
Does the rapier have a fly speed?
Does it?
It has
Or is it
a.
just like
it says
that?
it says 30 feet flight, 30 feet, and I think in parentheses it says hover.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Okay, so it does hover.
It does have a fly speed.
Imagine it would be
Yeah.
funny if the sword.
Because I just
touched the floor and
imagined
started
Celeste
flying.
riding the rapier skateboard.
She was a skater.
Oh.
When and the rest of Firestorm.
you
oh.
mentioned skateboard. I had to.
Hey yo, is that a?
Hmm.
Thank. It's someone that.
Oh, the timing.
Thank you. That was a good fight. Thank you as well, Boris, for suggesting this. Now, with all of that, I won't blame you if you say that, well, that wasn't enough for the last 2 years. But, whatever is the opinion, we did think of you as great rivals. That much you all.
Hit in the background.
Well, whatever happens, happens. We got the whole masquerade this year. That should be enough of a problem on its own. Glad we could put this behind us.
I don't know how to reply.
Oof. Oof. Rip.
Oh.
Oh, poor kid.
And well, saying anything else with them?
Hmm.
He was unlucky.
Ember's fucking dead.
Rip. Indeed.
She died for
Gyan, isn't it? Aren't we at midnight?
bitch.
Yeah,
burnt to a
yeah, it
crisp.
is. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
What?
Character to revive GF. Mm.
I think you
Uh,
all
I mean-
should take a rest after this.
Yeah. Rest would be good.
you all participating in the committee then.
Seems.
Headed by Dean having a class headed by Dean Tollus, and the rest handled by the committee. Seems to be an honor of part this year, and he reaches out for a shake for whoever takes it. Start us off. Who takes it?
I think
Everyone,
I think
everyone,
Everyone
everyone.
takes it.
everyone.
no.
So yes, everyone
One by one.
simultaneously grabs his hands. No, all at once.
Yeah, have you seen like the beginning of soccer matches where one team like walks along the other and they shake everyone's hand? Yeah, we're doing that.
All right. It's like in.
Every
I only
Every-
know the volleyball one where they run past each other and just high five.
everyone, yeah. Everyone takes one handshake at them, and you all just see Firestorm collectively, tiring themselves out as that took themselves out of it, and you see a couple couple of them. Cador's probably, since he was also the last one standing, have a little bit of coughing fit as random puffs of prestidigitated illusory animals start expelling from him after just some tiredness because of the wild magic. And you know what? Since you're here, Celeste, roll me a medicine check.
Don't blame the U.S.
Okay, Celeste, you start to see, a bit of that same tiredness in Cadorus hang around everyone, specifically now that you look at it. Quint is looking a lot more drowsy himself. The wild magic's probably getting to everyone, and so to you. What you notice differently, however,
Uh-oh.
is the rest of Team Firestorm start wrapping around Quint, seeing that he is up in an even stronger coughing fit. Like, you okay, man? Eat too many rolls at the dinner party? No, I'm fine. We just need to get back. This place is probably not good for us to stay in. Are you okay? Roll me an Arcana check, Gyan. It's very faint, but you could almost get a sense get a random sight that in one of Quint's coughs you see a puff of green fog. No, just need to get out. Just anyone approaches him, or really, man, just come on. I'll take it you out. Cough doesn't look good. And it's
Maybe take it to the infirmary as well.
Yeah. Everyone also sees Cad start doing the same. What's with you two? Don't worry, we'll get them back. And it's at this point that now it's even more pronounced as you quick. Let's go. As soon as you try and grab Quint by the hand, Gyan, you suddenly feel a whole tug as he is resisting you, and you look to his eyes, and they are completely mist green. What are you doing? Cut it out, you cheaters! You can't do this. What are you, man? You all right? Everyone else feeling good? And everyone sees the rest of Firestorm collectively collapse. Yes.
Oh.
What is happening?
What did you all do? He is definitely not making sense. You see that his eyes are completely green.
Gyan, can you sense if it's magic or not?
Detect magic. Okay. That actually good plan here. Okay. Detect magic reveals a couple things, mainly for you, Gyan, roll me another Arcana check with advantage, as you can definitely sense a hint of enchantment magic in the air, not just from the wild magic.
Oh.
Okay, good thing you did. It's the strongest, specifically on Cadorus and Quint. Quint is the stronger case right now, as it on hanging almost like like an invisible green mist that slowly comes into your view the moment you cast this detect magic, sensing something that came over them. It yeah, okay, first you sense that there is some lingering magic, and what you feel, it's not simply. First of all, you sense that yes, it is some form of enchantment that got placed on the two of them. The other thing that that detect magic reveals to you, that as Murdock tries to reach forward for it to dispel magic, is that you sense another signature of magic that you have studied enough upon to recognize when you detect it. The sense of an undispellable curse.
Oh.
Oh.
As you try and reach forward, Murdock, with a dispel magic, Gyan, you suddenly feel they've been cursed. Whatever discussion happens, whatever party banter that causes you all to consider what else is to be done next, Gyan, without warning, and despite you already having casted it before, you suddenly feel lightning start to crackle around your arm. Not enough to pain you, but you can definitely sense that keeping up this aura of magic is not holding well on you. As you try to dispel it, and remove this bolt of lightning, it suddenly flies from outside of you and starts creating its own miniature dust devil over here of lightning that then shifts into earth, and then to fire, and then to gaseous air.
Nani no, huh?
Whatever happens next, everyone, 15 feet of movement, as something is about to burst.
Oh boy.
Gyan can't handle the Naga.
Namunado.
Everyone has 15 feet of movement.
All the way to the left.
All the way to the left.
Bottom left.
Back.
Just, yeah,
Bottom
straight
left.
down.
Straight down. Okay, as slowly as you start to... Gyan, roll me a strength check.
Oh no.
Flint is still holding on to you.
Oh god.
Oh.
Armor? Sure. Go.
I swear if you still fail this. Oh my
God.
god!
Oh my
Wow.
god.
You get held in place. There as you hear, before whatever burst forth. You hear Clint give one last word to you all that you can definitely tell is him not being in his right mind right now. As cheaters, you have to pay for what you've done. Before you see his entire two eyes be covered in black smog, as with a burst of fire, lightning, air, and earth, you see all of your visions get subtly covered right now, as what you see coming before you is something that is definitely not meant to be here. As with two blades, four, as it splits its two arms, and an aura of magic surrounding it, almost like the stones of the star arches arcing on its body.
Oh.
You see what is definitely some form of elemental born from the chaotic magic. And it's at this point, whether or not we continue this today, everyone...
Did I just
Right,
die?
happened again.
Damn!
Everyone.
What?
Damn.
Right now!
Everyone.
Oh my god!
It's at this point, whether or not we continue this today or not, to roll me a second initiative.
Whoa.
Because...
Oh, that's an 8.
Oh.
You know
Me-
what? Fuck
oh
it.
God,
I'm gonna use Beloved.
I saw the
Yeah.
image and I thought of the dragon thing from Genshin Impact.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
there we
see
go.
this.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, that art though.
This- Yeah, that's MTG. Yeah, we'll just
Majestic.
list what the initiative is. That
Yeah, that does look really cool.
I'll also add Quent despite his derangement. Okay, who else is here? Freddy is poofed. I already rolled and this guy got an 11. Okay, Gyan. 19. Celeste,
20.
20. Let me roll for Quinn. That's going to be 11 as well. Midnight. 12. Murdock. 12 as well. Arleigh.
8.
8. And Sinetis.
And that one.
Just flat 1. So 2.
Yeah, it was a 2, yep.
Okay.
Damn.
And as this thing starts to wrap itself in stone, light up its blades and all of the elements lingering in the room, a being summoned of pure chaos. It goes to move to strike towards all of you, but before that, we cut as everyone also hears a couple of things from the various different sides of the room start sounding like metal
Ah,
suits
shit.
Oh no.
walking. And we will continue off
Oh no.
next time on Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. Magic has gone wild. A curse on campus? Question mark. What happened to Doris and Quint? Find out next time as we decide the fate at Furygale.
Okay. Say goodbye to YouTube, I guess.
Say bye to YouTube.
Fuck you, YouTube, you suck.
Also,
Bye,
also
YouTube.
these two parts happen the same day. Totally, absolutely. Anyways,
Yes,
bye.
totally. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
100%.
happened the same day. Very much.
Matter of fact, this is like 2 minutes after the original one.